Okay, so last week you guys had continued on your journey from the capital city of Nifel towards Melnaroka, as your quest was to head towards the northeast from the capital and to deal with an encroaching troll threat, as their numbers had been increasing in recent times. Along the way, you dealt with some normal creatures, met some traveling merchants, and even some of the trolls, which kind of go along with the whole report that you were given that their numbers have been increasing and their patrols, per se, have been getting a bit wider spread. Just as you were nearing the city of Melnaroka, about a day or a day and a half away, you were approaching what seems to be the aftermath of a battle between an adventuring band and undead or spellcasters, as plenty of the corpses were either slashed or hit with fire-type magic. Amongst the battlefield, you found one survivor, a badly wounded Bangar, who was sat against a tree. At the mere sight of someone in danger, you rushed to his aid and healed him, at which point he had filled you in that his mercenary bands, who normally take on odd jobs, had taken on a quest to take down a local Lich. Though thankfully, that you were all probably happy to hear, it was not a full Lich, it was more of a lowered version, as a past Dark Knight had transformed into a lesser Lich. After healing him and hearing his plight, as well as his offer to give you an increased share of the reward, you accepted him into your party temporarily to help him finish his quest. You headed off to the west from the battlefield, as that is where the undead and casters had came from, and about an hour or two away, you came across a grandiose mansion. And whilst everyone failed in their attempts to identify the mansion or who owned it, you were able to kind of scout out the building itself a bit, as the windows do peer inside. You're able to see a few rooms, mostly the main hall and what seem to be two sets of training rooms, as my computer crashes. Oh god. I'm gonna take a print screen of this so you can see what it looks like. If you'll even let me.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah, that's what my screen's turned into. So give me a moment. If you can still hear me, that is.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
So much information.
I probably just need to delete some tabs. I'm coming back into the game. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Okay, I'm back. As I was saying, you've come to this place, and from inspecting the outside, most of the party had gone to the front entrance and towards the west side. However, Joseph decided he was going to make the inspection go a bit quicker as he sped off from the party towards the eastern side. And turning around the corner to the point where nobody could see him, he looked into another window that peered inside into what seemed to be another training hall, though more set up for archery than melee combat. And as he peered in, he suddenly had a realization that he wasn't being exactly stealthy. And as he was looking through the window, two undead creatures were also looking outside the window, and as their eyes met, the undead became more active as they charged out the window to attack the non-stealthing thief. A battle ensued as your party caught up, and we ended off just as Joseph almost died, but has been healed back to consciousness with 2 undead creatures still fighting you. And it has been 1 or 2 weeks, so I'll just remind you that the northern undead has not taken any damage. However, the one closest to Osa and Alessia has been taking damage, and they are both currently under the effects of ill fortune. And the northern one is the one that Joseph has marked. So we shall continue from there, and we ended off just at the beginning of the new round, which is Alessia's turn.
Okay, so there's only one of them ahead of us, yeah? Oh, besides the one that's right in front of me.
There's one straight in front of you, and then there's one just to the north of Joseph.
Right.
There's one here and one there.
Okay. No, Fenrir won't be able to get flanking because Alessia's not using a melee weapon.
No.
Alright. Alessia will just step back.
He could move around and get flanking with Osa,
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
but it would require him to actually move around.
Yeah, you could do it like this to there. That would work for flanking. It's just, it would be a charge or 5-foot step, but you only have one attack.
Does that work, or does that still provoke?
You provoke from the top, dude.
That would provoke from the top one, and that is not flanking. Here would be flanking.
Yeah, the line has to go through their square. There is just off the corner.
Right, okay. Oh my god, it's so slow. There we go. Now he'll do it. Ooh.
Nice.
Alright, as you come around to the back, is that with flanking in or not?
Yes.
It is? Okay, that will hit.
Why is it a -5 in your attack?
Because that's my Eclipse bite, which basically means I do triple damage on my bite.
Oh, it's 3 instead of 1.
Yep. So it's a 3d4 instead of 1d4.
Okay, Fenrir will bite hard into this thing's skin. Or bones, or whatever you're biting into at this point. And that will also trip it.
Nice. Then Alessia will try... Is it worth trying to shoot the one on the floor, or is it better to just shoot the one that's standing up? Because otherwise I'm going to get minuses.
Is that a question for me?
That's a question to the party, really.
Okay.
Well, the one who's still standing hasn't taken any damage. You might, we don't know how much health the one the floor's on, so you might be able to kill it. We don't know. And don't get your touch attacks as well.
Alright, I'll try and hit the one on the floor then.
No mess.
That will be a miss.
That'll be it.
Alright. You'll then go to the blood bones up top, and I cannot remember, but Joseph, have you taken any actions whilst you're on the floor?
I believe I can't remember, but I thought I might have attacked from the prone. So, is it possible to go up high enough to see that, maybe?
Yes, you attacked with your Falcada. You also tried to feint him from the floor. So, yes. So, in that case, he will retaliate. And... this guy, I'm pretty sure, already used 2 charges of that, and this guy has only done 1. Oh, wow. It now rotates the symbols of them. That's weird. The numbers are on their side. I don't like that change. So the one just above Joseph is going to attack him.
Ill fortune.
Oh my god! It doesn't matter.
They just. Why does it not matter?
Well, I rolled a 2. So it doesn't matter either way. He's going to miss even if he gets his action. And with his move, I don't think he really wants to do anything else. Yep, that's all he can do. He's not going to get any advantage moving, so he'll stay where he is with his move action. He just gives it up. And then we'll go to Bahan. Do you have any particular request of Bahan?
If he can get to me and heal me, that'd be great. But other than that, don't worry about it.
Does he have a wand, a rod, to damage them?
He has a... For some reason it's not on his sheet. He has a holy rod he can use.
Yeah.
Or he can also heal Joseph from ranged, because Cure has range in this. So you got a choice of healing Joseph or attacking something.
I'd say attack. Like these can do more damage than we can heal. So,
which one do you want him to attack?
the one on the floor, the one who could die.
Alright, he should take a 5-foot step to the left and use his rod on the prone one.
Nice.
And that will hit. Let me double check. And that will kill as the undead lets out a final wispy gasp and it goes motionless on the floor. At which point it goes back to you, Joseph.
Okay, I am going to use my limit break to go invisible.
What action is it?
What?
What action is it? I'm assuming it's
Swift.
going to be a swift.
It's a swift action.
Alright.
And then... Okay, so I am now going to stand up.
That's that will provoke unless you roll stealth.
But I'm invisible.
He can still hear you. Stealth doesn't muffle you. And he knows what square you're in.
This is true.
He has a 50% mischance regardless, so it's up to you.
Is it some sort of action to use stealth then?
No, it's part of your movement action, but generally you only move half your speed, but you're just standing up, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. So I'm just gonna stand up.
Alright.
He has two 50% chances to miss me, so I'm okay with this.
So first up is Ill Fortune. And his Ill Fortune stops him attack opportunity. That's the
Perfect.
question. Fish, for your Ill Fortune, does it stop them from taking the action, or does it use up the action and they fail doing it?
Let me look up that.
Because it's a case of if he has his attack opportunity still left, or he's used it up and wasted it.
Yeah, let me see.
So Joseph used it up, and this thing is failing to attack you.
Perfect. Not that anybody else is gonna know this, but I'm going to go around behind him. Just in case somebody else makes it up to where he is. And then I am going to make an attack.
You can't. Standing up is a move, and then moving is also a move. So that's your B standard to move.
I thought it was half my movement.
No.
Okay, well then...
You can stand up and attack him straight up because you're invisible, you'd get sneak attack either way. Unless this thing has seen visibility or life sentence.
Right, so yeah, I will just have stood up and done that. And then I will make an attack against their.
Flat-foot.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I'm pretty sure invisibility also gives you a +2. I can double check.
And then.
Yeah, you get a +2 to your attack roll, and they're also flat-footed because you're invisible.
Yeah, still. Okay, cool. And I don't know how to add that into my stuff yet, so give me... Okay, and this is the one that I have marked.
Yep.
Now, hold on. That's
Wait,
that's
turn
not
this
all.
around.
This is not all. I get 2d6 on top of that for being invisible with my limit break.
Yep.
So...
I mean, I haven't even looked at your limit break. Is your limit break just being invisible?
Invisible plus 1d6 per 4 levels on
Fancy.
his precision, so his sneak attack down.
So there's the extra damage on top of that. So that's a lot of damage.
For the unfortunate, it doesn't really specify itself. Just pull in the ASV.
All right. For now, we'll say it uses up the action, so he doesn't
I
have it.
assume so, because otherwise they can just keep doing the standard actions. Oh, I failed. Keep doing it.
Yeah, to me it sounds like it eats up the you try to do the action and you fail, and that's it.
And that's 51 damage. That's beautiful.
Did you add in the +2 from visible?
+2 to damage?
No, attack roll.
No, I did not. I did not add in anything. And it's against their flat-footed. Not that it really probably matters, because they probably don't have much necks.
And yeah, as you wake up, you basically bring up your falcata as you do so, going straight to this thing's groin and slicing it straight in half. And it falls to the floor.
Nice.
Excellent.
We didn't see that.
All you see is just the skeleton just suddenly go in half.
And then 6 seconds later, I appear in my square. Like, haggard and breathless.
Is it vanish or invisibility for your limb break?
There's invisibility, but the limit break states that it can still attack as normal and remain invisible.
Okay, so it's basically greater invisibility then.
Yeah.
Yeah. For like 1 round plus 1 round per 4 levels. I will be right back. I got some family stuff to deal with.
How dare you have a family? Alright, there's experience. Remember MXP.
Any loot on these things?
Feel free to loot them.
Yeah.
Let me load it up. Actually, it's on their sheet. Okay, if you want to look at these things, they each have this. And these are of medium sized. But aside from their armor and weapon, they don't seem to have any sort of money or parchment on them.
We can leave it all outside until we're ready to leave. Could we say we pile it all up at the front door or something?
Yep. You can leave it straight outside the front door, or you can put it onto your chocobos if they can carry the weight and have saddlebags.
Right. So I'm assuming we could go in this way now.
Yes, just let me put like an X here. Those 2 windows have been smashed through. And I'll say, not just as like, oh, you get cut with glass. I'll just say you can like hit the remains of glass to smash them off, so you can get in easily.
I'll use the bones from these to like clear the path. Use it as a sweeping brush.
Sure, you can go ahead and do that. Alright, and as you come to here, let me load up the place. For some reason, the east side is not on the here. East Training Hall. There we go. Alright, so instead of taking the door, you go through the window, and as you enter into this room, you are pretty sure it is a training hall. Though, unlike the one you saw earlier through the previous windows, it is set up more as a archery range. As you can see, several targets towards the north. On the southern side of the room, you can see several barrels, boxes, and containers for archery equipment, and you also see a barrel that has some arrows in them currently. And you've already killed the Bloodbones, and there's also a chest on the eastern wall between the two windows, which is pretty much right next to Remila.
What's in the box, Coupon?
As you open the box, inside you will find a quiver that is of a slightly lighter brown colour, and a singular rune is sketched into the middle portion.
Pass it to Alicia for her to do her stuff.
I shall detect magic.
It is magical.
And let me just find out.
Spellcraft.
Yeah, no, I'm just finding out what my bonus is because I could probably just take 10. I'm in the middle of trying to download Safari, see if that'll be a faster browser because this is just too slow to handle. 18, so 28.
You take a 10?
I'll take a 10.
Alright, you know this is an efficient quiver. I shall copy and paste the information over to you. Essentially allows you to hold a lot more ammunition without having to take up more space. And it weighs 2 pounds. Very similar to the bag of holding. It has an extra dimensional space. This allows you to hold up to 60 objects of the same shape as an arrow, so an arrow or a bolt. There is also a second compartment where you can hold 18 objects of basically throwing weapons, though it notes javelins. You can pretty much use any throwing weapon, really. And then there's a third portion where you can hold up to 6 bow-like weapons, so bows, but you can also use spears and staffs because they have a similar makeup. I'll also let you use crossbows as well.
Interesting.
It also doesn't change weight depending on what's inside, so this will
That's really good.
make arrows a lot lighter depending on how many you have.
Thinking more for Alicia to get multiple types of staffs to help her.
Yep, they'll also help you with your staffs.
I was just about to say that because can I just like swap staffs like extremely quick?
You probably need quick draw to do that.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it any faster. It just puts it within the same area and doesn't weigh you down as much.
And how much does the staff weigh? Like 6 pounds each, anyway.
Give me 10 minutes as I try to find it and load up the staffs.
Can I search this table?
Staffs weigh 4. Since it's a smaller version, it weighs 2.
Yes.
Yes, you can search that table. Give me a perception.
Will do.
As Osa looks over the table, you find plenty of unstringed pieces of wood, as well as other pieces of string, and strewn about arrows and bolts. And as far as you can tell, nothing is really out of the ordinary. They seem to be like spare parts, and the actual weapons are somewhere else. Though, if you do want to, you can take out the arrows from the barrel.
Well, if someone wants arrows, here's arrows.
There are 12 remaining in the barrel.
The only one with the bow is the guy who's got family issues right now.
They didn't appreciate him cutting some skeletons in half.
Oh, in the barrel over here?
No. That barrel's pretty much attached to the rest of the...
Yeah.
You also know that there is a torch here that is currently lit, and a door that leads into the hall, as far as you can tell.
Is there a keyhole?
There is a keyhole.
Look through it.
As you look for keyhole, what is your vision? It's just low light, isn't
Yeah.
it? With your vision of low light, you will be able to make out a zombie-like creature about 15 feet in front of you, and then another one much further away. As far as you can tell, this leads into the main entrance hall, as you see several pillars, statues, as well as some chairs.
I'll tell the rest of them what I saw, and let's get Joseph healed up.
Bahan could use his belt.
Yeah, I was about to do the same.
Alright, this is for Entro. Entro heals for 5. He probably needs another one because he almost died. And Entro also heals for 9.
Right.
That's all his choices in his belt for the day.
The screen's got to go black just for a sec, so I'm going to try see if Safari's any quicker. I do apologise.
Heal for another 8 in, Joseph.
Another 8 on top of that.
And another 6.
That's all right.
It's on the loading screen.
If you need more arrows, Joseph, we found 12.
Still on the loading screen.
Does anyone want Bahan to do any buffs?
What's he got?
I shall post again what he has. Nope. As cantrips, he has Create Water, Detect Magic, and Read Magic. At first level, he has Air Bubble, Burning Disarm, Endure Elements, Jump, Produce Flame, Rain, Summon Nature's Ally 1, Water Blast, Wind Armor, Wind Runner, and Wind Shield. And at second level, he has Bark Skin, Burning Arc, Elemental Resistance, Flaming Sphere, Summon Nature's Ally 2, and Wind Barrier.
Has he used anything yet?
He is still max NP, so no.
Loading, loading. Oh, there we go. It's changing. Chat box is open. Things are opening. Just gotta wait for the map.
Probably the most useful one would be Bark Skin, because that gives you a +2 enhancement bonus on your natural armor for 60 minutes, so an hour.
I'd say give that to Joseph, because he's one normally getting the hits.
Well, either me or Osa, and I've got a higher AC than
Can you give me a ping to where we
Well,
are?
I'm
'Cause everyone's
just gonna
flashing at
lose
the
all
moment.
my AC anyway, so
Ah,
it
okay.
doesn't matter all that much.
There it is.
Well,
Just
that-
gonna, like, if you want to buff Osa, you have to do it before we fight, because I have a thing that makes me roll a will save. I can't be a willing target while raging.
Guess it's faster, maybe? How's it like loading character sheets?
I mean, loading character sheet is going to be slow for the first time anyway, because it doesn't have the cache ready.
Oh, no, yeah. This is a lot quicker. Right, let me just change the D&D screen to Firefox instead of Chrome.
Oh, actually, I lied. It's +3 in natural armor because of his level.
Right, there we go. We're in. I haven't got any music, though, for some reason.
Let me stop and start music for you.
Please.
So actually, I still think that'd be best for Osa because it is ahead of time. It lasts for an hour, and you get +3 to your AC, which even though it goes down, you're still gaining that 3 on top. So it's a better chance.
He can give it to
Yeah,
both
that's
of you.
fair. Yeah.
Oh, he can? Oh, okay.
Yeah. MP system, not like spells per day.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's got full MPs.
And he is a buffer, so his MP buffs.
Can you hear the music on stream?
Can you hear it?
I can hear it, yes. I just want to make sure it's fine for stream. Because obviously it's a different thingy.
I can hear it, but it's very quiet.
It's very quiet. Okay, let me turn it up. Alright, I've turned it up to like the max it can go.
It says when it comes to attack of opportunities,
Just sounds like a very quiet track, though.
It doesn't use up that attack of opportunity. So if they fail due to ill fortune, they can still attack of opportunity again.
Okay, I can hear it slightly in the background.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'm good to go then.
Sorry, Fish, what did you say?
Attack of opportunities, it doesn't use up that one from. They can do it afterwards. So in that situation, when he moved around like all of his squares, each square would have been a chance.
Alright, so Bahan will put Bark Skin on both Osa and Joseph. You should be able to just set that as a buff on the top. And then just set it to have +3 natural armor. And I'll let you know when an hour has passed for that.
Okay, where are we going?
I'm just looking at the other buffs you can give.
Okay.
You can also give Wind Armor, which is +2 deflection to AC. That lasts for minutes, so 6 minutes. Which is this one.
Level 1, I mean, you can give that to Intro Joseph again.
Intro Joseph is the same person.
Yep, it's another +2. But that one doesn't last as long, so it's like...
Yeah. But again, this guy is pretty much just buffs. He's the type of cleric that does not heal. He just makes it so that you don't take as much damage, so he doesn't need to heal.
Oh boy, look at that AC.
You can also just give that over to Osa as well.
Yeah. That's like half of his MP used already, though. And we've already just started. That's why I didn't really want to give that one to Osa.
Well, we're about to go into a battle, it looks like, so that's the best time to
Yeah, true.
You're aware
Do
ahead of
I...
time to be a battle.
Wait, do I get the wind armor as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So both Osa and Joseph have Bark Skin for a +3 to their natural armor, as well as Wind Armor for +2 to their deflection.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's do deflection, okay.
Right, open the door and let's go.
Is it unlocked?
If you try to open it, it is unlocked, yes.
Actually, hold up.
Well,
Alicia's still here. Well, she's not here right now, is he?
He is not.
Oh, God. I was going to say open the door, drag him through here, so we've got the little choke point. Have Fenrir move up a square so I can actually get a card in there without hurting anyone.
Well, Fenrir needs to align to charge, so if he's where he is, he can't do that.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If I look through the keyhole and spend a little bit of time studying these things, would I have enough visibility and whatnot to be able to get a mark off on one of these guys?
I'm pretty sure that ability needs to be used in combat. Like most class abilities have to be used in combat.
This one is actually outside of combat too, because it's got bonuses for stealing from like just watching people like walking down the street. Here, let me just put the thing up on the screen for you.
You can use steal in combat.
Right.
So it's not necessarily outside of combat.
It's also for like sleight of hand, stuff like
Again, sleight of hand could be in combat.
That's true.
Maybe you're gonna ask, like right now, that just seems to has to be a in combat thing.
I will double check it for it. On. Oh, let me look that up. Got all the pertinent information in there, but it doesn't have the. Okay, where is Mark? There it is.
I'll say for now you can use it outside of combat. So you have normal vision, don't you?
Yeah, I don't have any special vision, but there's like on my map, I can see from the light coming from outside.
That's because of your chocobo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, your chocobos have that sight.
Oh, okay. That's not. Never mind. If it's too dark in there, then I can't see anyways.
There is light, and that light will actually show you that one.
Okay. So the first line of it says, at first level, a thief gains the ability to measure a creature's capability with a look, sizing him up as a potential target for cons, robbery, or combat. So it's like, it could be a pre-combat thing, is what it says right there.
Yep, I did say you can use it outside of combat.
Right, I was just verifying.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep, you can go ahead.
Okay.
I'll take that for all you made anyway, and that definitely allows you to mark it.
Perfect. On whichever one is closest to me.
Yep.
Well, Fenrir can charge through allies, so could he set back a bit? Oh, never mind.
I mean, he doesn't really need to go back that far back, really. If anything, he needs to get closer because of the distance.
Alright.
But from where he is, he should be fine to charge in.
Are we waiting for someone to get back?
Jack's just gone to the toilet. We could carry on.
You certainly can. I'll say you can have a surprise round, but it's only a single action, so someone would use up their surprise round to open the door.
Well, you've already got your mark, so...
Yeah, it's a surprise for my shoes.
What was
So
that?
if it's a surprise, if it's like a surprise round, I should get a standard animal because of my shoes.
Well, I'll speak in generally. You're a specific case, so you overrule it. But to open a door, it's a standard action either way. Especially a huge double door like this.
I can open the door, so I still have a move left.
You can't use mark in combat.
What?
That's what the creator says.
If so, it's only used outside of...
Well, that's completely the opposite of what we've been doing.
That sounds... That
And it
sounds
also-
wrong.
Yeah, it sounds wrong because it even says if it's a full round action. If you're outside of combat, why are you worried about action economy?
Don't shoot the messenger, man.
We're not. Like, I definitely see that it's designed as like right before combat type thing, but like,
If it took more than a full round action, I would say, yeah, it would be outside of combat only because you need the time to like study
Right.
them. But since it is a full round, you're already spending almost
That's
6
what I mean.
seconds doing it.
I don't think because of all the stuff you learn from it, as even a full round action doesn't seem enough. So I can see why you're saying it can't be that it's outside of combat only because you need the time to study them. I believe the archer has a similar. They have to do it for a few rounds or something.
You cut out there for like 10 seconds.
Oh well, I'm just rambling anyway. Joseph, you've already got your mark off, so would you rather have
Right.
your fog drawn or your bow?
Probably keep my Falcata on.
Do you want to use your surprise round to open the door then?
I can,
Let
like
them-
I said, I can open the door because I still have a move left, and y'all can use your standards for whatever.
Right.
Because it takes a standard to open the door.
Ah.
Like if you guys want.
Yeah. I just want to actually get an exploding card in there before everybody goes in there.
I can open the door, hold my move until you've attacked, and then move it in closer. I can't do anything from the distance anyway.
Welcome back.
What's going on?
Deciding what they want to do at the door.
Okay, what's wrong with the door? Have we looked through it?
Yeah, there's two things on the other side of the door from what we can see. We literally just have to open the door.
Let's open it then.
Well, I need everyone's actions for the surprise round if they are preparing those.
Do we get a full round action or is it just a single thing?
It's a single action because it's a surprise unless you're Osa. So someone's surprise is going to be spent opening this door. After which you can then decide what surprises are.
Because of my shoes, I can do a standard and a move. So I said I can open the door, so I still have a move left. So you can use your standards for whatever.
Good
It's a
idea.
standard action anyway, and I can't really do much else.
In that case then, Joseph, go to where I'm standing right now. I mean, whether...
Right where you're at now, or
No,
where
no,
you
where I was, so go.
right here?
No, just literally there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then also can open the door and move out of the way. Alicia, could you like go back a square? Jack?
Sorry, yeah. I'll move back.
Probably, yeah. And I'll go there. So then also can move, open the door, and then you would step
Wait
down.
for you
or
to.
step.
You
Yeah.
can throw a card and I'm moving closer.
I need you to move first, so I don't get cover or like that. And where is it from
Yeah,
here? Like,
sure.
because I don't see it. Is it up there or forward or down?
You know the one that's closest is here. Yeah, there. It might be hard to see my arrow, but yeah.
No, yeah, I need to be there first. No cover. As long as Awesome moves after opening.
Alright, so
It's gonna be explosive.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I want to do it. It's like, this is
Yep.
the big damage I can do.
Yeah, that's fair.
Before we open the door, I am going to switch to my bow for a minute because I would only be able to move in. I wouldn't be able to make an attack on the surprise round if we open the door.
Probably better,
because-
'cause if you take your bow now, you're going to have to spend another round to get your Falcata back out.
I could just drop the bow as a free action and then as part of my move action,
Yeah.
draw Falcata.
I say the
So
both
I-
plans good unless they get a higher initiative.
Do it!
Okay, we're ready. I open the door.
Alright. DM left, I have lightings. So you open up the door that leads into the main hall, at which point pretty much everyone can see the zombies, and you can roll to identify them.
What's the roll?
just double checking if you can make it untrained.
I've got all of them trained, so.
Yeah, it means that everyone else gets a chance. Okay, the roll is knowledge religion, and these. Everyone can roll this because these are very common creatures.
God damn it! I love that knowledge roll. Okay, we all did shocking.
I love rolling for knowledge so much. I know everything about these creatures. all the storybook stuff that makes no sense.
Sure.
Okay,
you,
so everyone besides Osa knows what this is.
It's a zombie. It's dead. That's it.
It's a type of zombie. This is a ghoul. It is a humanoid creature that has long, sharp teeth and has pallid flesh. Is stretched lightly over its starved frame. So you get to learn 1, 2, 3. You learn 4 things.
Okay, wow, that is like extremely low DC then.
As well as its hit dice and ability modifiers.
Oh yeah, because you marked it.
I'd say special attacks and abilities. I mean, the last one's really screwed. Like, didn't it have some strength training thing on Joseph?
Yep.
It has 3 hit die, and those are its ability scores.
Damn, that's low.
Low what?
Hit die.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a lot of everything else.
Wait, what is its con?
It's
Undead don't
undead.
have con.
It's undead,
Oh wait, of
so-
course it's undead.
So they just get like a base stat in HP or something.
Unless it's a very specialized undead, they hardly ever have con.
and
Okay.
Their hit points are based off of their charisma, I believe.
Depends on the undead. Some just get a static bonus, others do their charisma, some don't even get anything.
Okay.
Yeah, so special abilities, special attacks.
Special abilities, special attacks, all that.
You want us to roll initiative before?
No, hang on, we're learning its traits first.
If you're learning things, then you have the surprise, and then we'll do initiative. So put in the chat what you want to learn. You can learn 4 things.
So special abilities, special attacks. I'm assuming it's tactic. We'll just attack whatever attacks it. Anything else we really want to learn?
Maybe it has more of them.
Well, you just want to do 2 special abilities, 2 special attacks.
Yeah,
Lowest save? I don't know.
There we go.
we don't have really need for that low save thing.
There we go. Go on. That'll do.
Fish, the splash radius is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's our bestiary? Oh, there it is.
Just give me that clean line if you can.
Yeah, I can do. Thinking where I was gonna move.
Okay, you learn all of them then. So he has a leech ability that once per day he can leech the blood from a single target within 30 feet, and you need to make a fortitude save, or you take 2d6 shadow damage, which he heals. Blue mages can learn that. He also has sickening breath, where unlimited times a day he can spread out a foul breath in a 15-foot cone. And you either need to make a fortitude save, or you will take a -2 to attacks and skill checks for 1d4 rounds. Again, Blue mages can learn that. And he has a paralysis effect attached to his bite attack, which basically gives you paralysis for 1d4 plus 1 round and lets you make a fort save.
Okay.
And I think Jack's doing it, but remember to update the compendium with that stuff.
Yep, I'm doing it
If
now.
you want to remember.
I'm doing it now. Sickening breath.
And paralysis is pretty dangerous because you're helpless, at which point you can be Gudgrad.
Ooh. Are they immune to their own breath? We can't really know that without seeing it in combat first.
Well, you know they're undead, so they are immune to quite a few things.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have con, which I think they're immune to things that need fortitude save.
Yes.
Ah,
So
okay.
Unless it's like a pushback or something like that.
when it comes to like poisons and stuff like that, they don't need to because they don't care. They don't have a constitution. It will never affect them. They might be carriers, but they don't really care.
Diseases.
They have no muscles that could be paralyzed.
Okay,
Well,
so
they technically do have muscles, but
Sure.
they're filled with necrotic energy.
They don't have living tissue that can be
Yeah.
paralyzed.
so who's taking their surprise action first?
I'm gonna move out of the way. Up here.
Yeah, they'll all know just
There we go.
as this happens. But
It's
get your surprise
Been
action.
updated.
Hooray!
I will throw a card in
Kind
there.
of feed.
However, it's not in alphabetical order, so it annoys me.
This is at the closest one, isn't it?
Yes. -4.
-4. It's Flatfoot, that will hit. And it's not elemental. And Splash doesn't hit anything. It damages the statue and the corpses below him, but not too much. And whoever has their surprise next.
I will probably just make one attack with my bow. This is not including +2 to attack and damage.
Yep, that's fine. There's no cover, so you're fine to do that.
Say what?
I was just checking for cover. You're fine.
Oh, okay. So +2 to attack, which is probably not going to miss. They're probably not going to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh, and +2 to damage then as well.
You also have sneak attack, so I think you're in 30. Yes, you're within 30, so that will have sneak attack.
Gillidan changes his mind, you can do mark in combat as well now.
Yes. Okay.
He probably reread it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good.
Literally, he said, actually, I changed my mind.
Good damage. So
Just
that
listening, not
is
complaining about it. I was like, oh well.
24 points of damage.
So as Remilard throws in his card to explode, you get a splash of information as you see, almost as if his weak spots are lit up by the explosion, and your arrow goes straight through a very crucial part of his brain, and it comes out the other side, possibly taking the eye with it, and it will fall to the floor.
Yes.
Yeah, buddy. Whatever you want to move in with this action, or not?
Charge is a full round action.
Yeah, I know. He's just going to move to there for now.
Okay.
And then he'll charge on his actual turn. Unless he'll also just move behind him for now. You happy with that fish, or would you prefer not to?
It's fine.
Alright.
Let's
This is-
I can't even see this other guy, so I don't know.
Move up behind him.
Napaz is gone.
Yeah, my roll 20 crashed.
Oh.
Is that-
Beautiful.
Does Barn get a surprise round as round?
I was just moving him, and then it crashed.
Nah.
Okay, Bahan is going to... you don't... Fenrir can charge rallies, can't he?
Yes.
Alright, Bahan will move to there then. And that's his full movement, and that'll be the surprise round over.
Roll initiatives. Oh boy! I saw the 20, I thought it was mine, but it's not. Mine's 26.
I mean, the Iron Torch rolled really well for me.
Get your torch to roll for you all the time. What's your bonus?
4, so I'm on 23.
Nice. That's a good roll.
Yeah, it is.
The iron torch just darts from your head and starts just like tapping the enemies. Doesn't seem to do much.
No damage. No damage. No damage. No damage.
I love how the iron torch is on the turn all turn. Are we ready?
Right, that's everyone on there. And first up is Alessia. These guys are still flat-footed, so they are easier to hit.
Smashing. Alessia is going to start her blood pack with Fenrir, giving Fenrir rage. That goes on for 10 rounds, but I'm just going to stick a 9 on there for now. And then Fenrir is going to charge up to here to this one. And attack. And probably miss.
No, you don't grab my sheets again.
I've got +2 in it already, haven't I?
Yep. I tried the Eclipse Bite, but the triple damage probably didn't pay off.
Well, they are flat-footed.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Oh, I'm so lucky.
And that will not trip.
I'm happy with it. Alessia, just gonna before I move. These things, like the little brown ones, are dead. Yeah. Like they're actually, they're not gonna like stand up and start attacking me.
You
That's
don't
a
know that.
question. Do
Okay.
you have life sense?
No.
Well, I don't think life sense would help you, because if they are, they'd be undead.
Right. I take it back. I'm gonna move to there. Nah. Because I feel like I don't want to trust it. I don't know. I'm scared. Unless I can't hit anyone, so should just stay for a minute.
Alright.
Ready an attack if
So
one
the
comes within
dinosaurs.
30 foot.
Attack with your staff.
Yeah, it's fire staff.
Okay. It's now the Iron Torch's turn, and can you the Moogle?
Whoa!
Yeah, Mike, he really don't like me doing the whole Q thing, so... Wow.
I just do right click when I do it. But I don't know if right click and Q is going to make any difference for lag.
Nah, I won't. Just gonna try it anyway.
So I was there. Nope. Still the same. Can I hit that one?
With your card,
Take a lot of minuses, but...
you take a minuses, and there is some cover from the statue, but it's only +2.
There's no reason I wouldn't attack, so... Yeah!
You have a -6 from range,
That is correct.
and then -2 from the statue for -8, brings you down to 19. That will hit. And then this other guy I can reflex for half. He fails, and
Yeah.
what's this? Oh, it's just a straight
Same,
switch.
yeah, so D11.
I was thinking about bombs and minimum damage. So he'll take 11. They are both standing, however they are badly damaged. You done?
Yep.
Alright. We'll go to the ghouls. And the one who was just attacked by Fenrir is going to retaliate. And he's going to try and put a leech into Fenrir. Okay, Fenrir needs to make a fortitude save.
Fortitude! Eek!
Alright, Fenrir will take 4 damage, for which the ghoul is healed.
Okay.
He is also going to 5 a step to here.
Hey, come back.
Joseph.
I actually can't see any of them right now, I don't think. I can see the one in front of Fenrir barely.
Yeah, they blend in a bit. And the others are behind a wall for you.
Well,
So.
It's also where the shadows are lying. So my line of sight, I can only really see one of them.
Just thought, why does the save roll have like a really weird text about the save type? It's like IB3C1RGU.
That's probably trying to take the image.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just failing to take the image.
Alright, I'm gonna use my movement to get to here just to see what's going on. And awesome. So for my standard action, I will go defensive.
You go defensive with a bow. Alright.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to mention that I had intended to say that I was going to drop my bow back there, and during my move I was going to drop my falcata. But if you don't want to allow that, that's fine. I completely forgot and made the stupid mistake of not saying that.
I shall allow it.
Okay.
I put a bow over there, but it's really hard to see.
I can see it.
I
There we
kind
go.
of see it.
There's an easier bow. That's where your bow is, even though there's another one underneath it. You get the idea.
2 bows, duplicated. Hacks.
Oh, sir.
I got a recurve bow? Hell yeah.
I should be able to charge up here, right?
Yes.
Good. I'm on a rage. And I'm on sheet. Work with me. And I'm gonna charge up there.
I've been watching way too much of another D&D game on YouTube and Twitch.
And I hope it's doing all my stuff. It should be doing all my stuff. I'm gonna whack at him.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I hope that hits.
That's not even a crit. Oh god.
You bring
It's
down
one
your
off.
great.
It's one off crit.
It is one off, okay.
It's one off.
You bring
Oh,
down
nice.
your great axe directly into this thing's neck, and go a good distance into it. And when you pull it back, he slumps to the floor.
12 to hit. Jesus.
Just snarl towards the other zombie next to it.
It's not a zombie, it's a ghoul. God, it's a racist.
Hey, I rolled a 0 on my knowledge. I know exactly what thing it is, and it's an undead, but that's about to be dead. That's all Osa cares about.
You just think they all look the same.
With that knowledge roll,
I
yeah.
mean,
Yes. Can't tell the difference. Alright.
And it's an undead.
He'll then go to the other ghoul, who's going to step up and attack you. With its...
Of course.
As it attacks you, some of his fingers fall off as he fumbles. Alessia. That will hit. And obviously, we're not tripped. Are you speaking, Jack? Because we can't hear you.
Okay, yep. I'm going to have Alessia move up to here, and she's going to fire her fire staff at this one. Yonk. There we go.
That will hit as it screams in an unearthly voice as it falls into a lump of flames on the floor.
Beautiful.
You'll then go back to the Iron Torch.
Who's also not speaking.
I am. Well, the Iron Torch can't speak. What are you talking about?
Yeah. He needs to gain sentience.
It has telepathy. Ooh.
Using Remular as a mouthpiece.
Yeah. The Moogle's the puppet.
Aren't they all?
That would be a cool character concept. Just like a sentient rock that has like this humanoid character as a mouthpiece.
Yeah, it is. That's why they did it in Final Fantasy VII.
Is Remy keeping that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna reroll that one.
Alright.
Yeah, these things
Joseph. Oh, I've just realised Bahan doesn't even have an initiative.
are... Oh, beautiful.
Just because he hasn't had a single turn, I'm just going to move him in up to here. At which point, does he even have range on that? Yeah, and then just use his staff to see if he'll actually hit. To which he doesn't, so go ahead.
Okay, so I am going to move to here. That was 30 foot, according to the little line.
That will provoke.
Okay.
Are you willing to take it?
Yes,
Or do you want to...
I am.
Okay. You're fine.
Yeah, thought so. And I will attack with my Falcata. Right now. Not including +2 for flanking.
That will hit. And you will get precision as you cut into the nape of this thing's neck, and he falls almost on top of Osa. And with that, they are all dead.
Beautiful. Was it Alessia that has light spells?
I do.
Yes, 600 experience each.
Would you mind casting light on something for me so that I can see better in here?
I might.
Yeah, I don't know why I pressed that.
Oh, just leave it to the Iron Torch. He's got better than you.
Yeah.
60 MXP.
Oh, I didn't do MXP before.
It was 40 MXP for the last one, so split those among your materia.
So it's 20, and then this one is 60.
And now you're actually in the entrance hall. I can describe it a bit more. So as you enter into the large mansion from the way you're not really meant to do, but you can do it either way. You'll notice the floor is made of a fine tiled grey stone and has 4 pillars holding up the ceiling that is 20 foot high. The floor is littered with skeletons and corpses of varying races, though the bulk seem to be Hume, Aura, and Gria. There are several chairs against the walls, as well as 2 statues in the 7 corners of the hall, and 2 larger ones closer to the middle of the hall. The northern end has a staircase that leads to the next floor that also goes off to the east and west. And aside the staircase, you'll also make out 2 doors. There are also 2 large doors further to the north on both the east and western sides, and another large door on your west as well.
So many doors.
It's a big mansion.
Well. So was I able to get some light off of Alessia?
Yeah, I touched something, whether it be a bone or a stone or your sword.
You have an iron torch. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna do, but you beat me to it because you know where stuff is better than I do.
I'm so fast. It's also I just put them in the same places I use for every game.
So, does anybody have a
mansion or check out the other training hall in the west?
Look at the other one, however, we weren't exactly quiet about this. So I say, as soon as you open the door, get ready to fight.
Yeah.
which door's that?
Southwest.
Southwest. I'm coming.
Up. So you better get this party started. And if I ever do forget Bahan's initiative, please remind me.
Copy. I will attempt to look for a peephole and see if I can see through it.
Sadly, there's no peephole. There is a keyhole that you can peek through.
Same difference.
As you look through the keyhole, you'll see into the room, which was pretty much what people saw from the outside. It leads into another training hall, and there are 6 training dummies near the northern end, as well as 2 large statues of an Aura and a Hume in the northern corners, along with a chest snugly sat against the northern wall. The southern part of the room has a mock-up fighting room that has several scuff marks on the floor, and on each side of the ring are weapon racks, though they are mostly bare and have wooden training weapons.
Is the door locked?
Wait, is there a window in that room?
There are 4 windows.
We saw the room from the outside, and no skeletons attacked us.
Okay,
And
never
we
mind
weren't
then.
exactly sneaky about it.
I was gonna say, if not, I was just gonna have Fenrir run around and just like have a look through the window.
Yeah, there are 2 windows on the southern side and 2
We
windows
were
on the
looking at
western
that
side.
side when Joseph checked out the east side by himself. And
Okay, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Is the door locked? I didn't catch if you said or not.
If you try the door, it is unlocked.
Yay! And we didn't see any sort of creatures inside.
As
Whether
far
they
as you
be-
can see, there is nothing in there that would cause you harm.
Copy. I will open the door.
As you open the door, asbestos falls from the ceiling and you are caused harm.
Goddamn ancient houses. We'll step to here. Ooh, there's more dead bodies in here.
Hey! Hey, look at this thing!
What thing?
This ring on the
Ooh.
floor!
Hold on. That looks like a fighting pit to me. For training.
Nah.
Magic ring.
Someone,
Magic circle.
two people here will know exactly what it is.
I heard about that story.
It wasn't a good story. Classic mistakes.
Okay, as you come into here,
Oh, stop it.
Remy, Remila and Joseph, you see, Remila and Joseph. Okay, you see in this trading dummy here, it is shuffling very slightly, and you can make out some bones and piercing, hollow eye holes kind of staring at you.
Ooh.
Boy.
Hey there, Cooper.
As you say, hey there, Cooper, everyone roll initiative except Remila.
Wait, what?
Roll initiative.
Okay. Ugh.
Remila already has his initiative, so you don't need to roll it.
What a rubbish
Oh, beautiful
initiative.
of initiative.
God, so show us all that crit.
And at saying hello,
And
these
Barn needs to do his
creatures
initiative.
come out.
Whoa!
As 5 skeletons erupt
Wow.
from the training dummies with swords in the hand on their surprise. It's not really a surprise to Remy as she says hi.
Well, I also
Hasn't
did
been a
see
minute
it.
yet.
And I have things for this situation.
Uh,
I believe I acted the surprise around.
And these are new skeletons. And anyone who has knowledge of religion can roll it.
Haha.
You can only do this trained.
Haha.
Aw.
Come on. Crit. Okay, that's better.
You can learn 2 things from this, and you know that these are Skull Warriors.
Special abilities and special attacks, please.
These armored creatures look like a yellow skeleton, and small red pinpoints of light burn in its hollowed eye sockets as it draws its weapon. And you want its special attack and what?
Special ability.
Okay. Alright, so it has a Hell Slash, where once per day, as a swift action, it can imbue its scimitar with dark energies, and if it hits you, it will discharge the energy and deal 1d6 points of shadow damage to you. And you also need to make a fortitude save, and if you fail, you also suffer 1d4 strength damage, which a blue mage can learn. And you also know they have the Marrow Drain ability, where twice per day, they can steal the MP of a single target within 30 foot, and if you fail the fortitude save, you take 1d4 MP drain, which they will heal. And with everyone's initiative, Bahan is very far away, so he's just going to use his turn to move in. He can get to there. He might be just out of range for channel.
So are these skeletons, will they be actual training dummies then?
As far as you can tell, they were hiding inside. There's still some straw inside that, and metallic helmets. That kind of makes it seem they were hiding inside.
Basically, somebody took a bunch of skeletons, stuffed them with straw, and put them up on posts to act like training dummies.
No. I'm saying the exact opposite.
Oh, okay.
They were hiding inside the dummies. They aren't the dummies.
Oh, okay. I like my version better.
The range of channel is 30 foot, so he can channel and get these three here. If not, he can just use his wand that was going to get cover on pretty much all of them.
How many channels does it have?
7 a day.
Yeah, use it.
This is to hurt the undead. And I shall note down he's used 1. These guys need to make wood saves.
Is it all targets or just single target?
It is all targets within an area for channel.
Nice.
And they will all fail and take 8 points of damage.
Amazing. I like that.
Yeah, but it's very circumstantial. It only affects undead. Which is why it's a good thing he's here, because he's specialised for this. And that'll be his turn. Then go to score that is closest to Joseph. It's going to 5 step to here and put dark energy into its sword as it attacks. And it will miss.
Yeah.
The other one is going to do similar, but he will move more than once. What's your speed? There it is. No, I won't do that. Move to there. Do the same. I also forgot these also have a claw attack. And they'll both miss their sword attacks. However, you are getting hit twice, Joseph. Joseph, you will take.
After moving? That was being full round action.
The other one doesn't. The first one does. Joseph, you'll get hit for 7 damage.
Okay.
This one in the back is going to move to here, and is also going to attack you with an enchanted sword. Oh my god. Yep. Joseph, I've already said oh god, so no. Joseph, you're going to get criticals for 18 damage.
Can I use my hero point to have that bad draw happen?
I heard about half of what you said through Nivas.
Sure, I'll let you use a hero point to force the badger, even though I've already said it's a critical.
Done. I have no hero point left.
Welcome to the boat.
And he fumbled, which means you get your luck point back, but you don't get the hero point back.
Worth.
Okay, so Joseph, you don't get hit.
Yes.
Alessia, your go.
Ow.
Fenrir of 5 foot here is flanking.
It's not, because Joseph's not had a turn.
I have uncanny dodge. Oh no, I don't have improved uncanny dodge, so that doesn't matter. Never mind. As you were.
Alright, never mind then. But you'll still try and bite this thing.
That will hit and kill.
Good. That's that one down. And now Alessia is going to Is it 3rd level? 2nd level. Yeah. Can I have... Yeah, can I have a 15-foot cone? Please.
Plez. He has 15-foot cones available in the little.
Yeah, coastal
character
areas.
select menu.
I've already dragged one in.
I may be able to do it, I may not. We'll have to look.
There's also the 45-degree angle one as well.
Now the question is, does that hit those 2?
It wouldn't be done like that. It would be this one instead.
Right, okay. Move that one to the side.
Like that 45-degree is diagonals, 90-degree is when you're doing like cardinal directions.
God damn it, it doesn't reach. I can't move one more step because otherwise I won't be able to get the full round action.
It will also be blocked by the training dummy.
Right, scrap that idea. We will do my other spell instead. Of Death Blow. And I will be going for this one here. Let's go roll the spell. Yonk.
Okay. There's no attack roll. That will kill.
Sweet. That'll be my turn.
Alright. We go to the scorer up top, who is going to try and take Alessia's MP away.
No! I don't have much as it is. Leave me alone.
Alessia, make me a fortitude save.
Eek.
You will save.
Oh, sweet.
It's also going to move to there.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
Oh, sir.
Has it been a minute since our last fight?
Yes.
Okay.
But it hasn't been 6 minutes yet, right?
Actually, no, the last fight in the hall would not have been 1 minute, so no.
So no, okay. Not that.
I was thinking in the other training hall, but no, if it was from the...
No, against the... Since I last raged.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be 1 minute yet.
Yep, okay. Means I'm still...
I don't really think you even need it, though.
No, it's just means I'm fatigued.
Oh. Yeah, that's not great. But...
Just gonna... double move to... Get... I'm first gonna move here. To actually see what's going on. Gonna move here. That's it. That's my turn.
Alright. Go to the scorer up top, who is going to do the same to Alessia. Alessia, make me a fortitude save.
Ha!
Right.
My MP.
It
No.
is going to go to move there.
Oof,
Very
that's
loud.
not good.
We will do this. To the
Unless
one.
he is at full health.
Is that purple dot meaning they've imbued their weapons, or it means they've used that spell?
Means they've used the marrow drain thing.
Okay.
I'll find a step there and then use that one on him.
You re-rolling any of that?
Nope.
Alright. First one will hit. The second one will miss.
I doubt it makes any difference, but the second one, he is denied his dex bonus. But by the looks of it, that don't matter.
That doesn't help in this situation.
Yeah.
It helps a bit, but doesn't make
Yeah.
it.
It helps, but not enough.
And go to Joseph.
Yay! My turn's probably gonna be super fast. Oh, actually not. Not quite. Not quite. Well, first of all, let's see if I can get this off. Nope. Didn't work. Well, I think it's an opposed check, right? Yeah. Sense motive.
Yeah, you can't crit or fumble skill checks. However, that will fail.
Yeah. Well, at first I was thinking it was like versus HD, but that's the other thing, not this one. So yeah.
That will miss.
Ouch. Okay. And that's my turn.
Alright, we'll go to Bahan. He's gonna move in just so he can see things a bit better. And do you want him to channel or use his staff?
Probably channel, because I think he can get all three of them, can't he?
Yeah, you can get all three of them with that.
That's probably better.
Hmm.
But he has a limited use of those per day.
He has 6 left.
I mean, it's kind of meant for situations like this, though.
Yeah, just use it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good situation for a channel, so I'd say channel.
Lots of low level
Alright.
undead.
He shall channel, put it down to 5. Then these guys need to make their saves. The top guy will save, however he still dies. The one to the left of Celestia will save, however they will still die. And the one below that one will fail, but still be alive.
That's beautiful.
Alessia.
So I'll have Fenrir move down to here and give him a nice little chomp. Eek. What the hell's that roll?
Oh, it's a roll that's not going to hit.
I know. I don't like it. Leslie will move to here and use her staff. Ugh! What are these rolls?
They're really low rolls, that's what they are. That will also miss. Osa.
I'm gonna 5-foot step. And full attack on this guy. Wow.
So many low rolls!
Yeah.
I just think I've been rolling 1s, 2s, and 4s. Besides the crit. The fumble obviously will miss. The second one will hit. I like how you fumbled on the weaker damage.
Yeah. At least the damage went the right way around.
That will kill that one.
Hooray! I am going to check this chest up here for traps. Where's my skills?
You get 500 experience each.
Cool.
Remember MXP.
So 19 to find traps on this chest.
As far as you can tell, there are no traps.
Joseph heals for 14.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Click over here. Click. And plus 14. That's better. Okay. And then I'm going to attempt. Is it locked or unlocked?
I mean, you got to try to open it to deduce that.
Yeah, I tried to open it.
Okay, as you try to open it, it's unlocked.
Oh, okay. What is
And
inside?
inside the chest are a pair of braces and a stick.
Ooh. Hey, magic people. Look at these.
I found a stick.
I found a stick. I'm gonna start collecting sticks, you guys.
Unless we're kind of just looking, just like, yep, that's a stick. And then we'll detect magic on it. And the braces.
And while she's doing that, I am going to run away and go find my my bow that I just left in the other room.
Yeah, it's still over there. Yeah, you can take your bow from the archery room. I mean, it's a good place to keep it. Alessia, you're taking 10?
Yes.
Alright.
28.
You find a set of braces of armor +1 and a wand of cast level 1 cure, which has 37 charges left.
Oh, excellent.
I will keep a hold of the wand of cure then.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
My bow's gone.
I deleted it because I assumed you're picking it up now.
Nah.
I went all the way back there.
One of the skeletons took it up.
Can we search the room, see if there's aught else rather than just the chest?
You can do. You can also search the corpses.
I was also going to have a look at the statues, see if they resemble anyone that we may know. Or, like,
Alessia,
It's
do
true.
you have cure in your class's spell list?
no.
So you need to make a 20 UMD to even use the wand.
What wand am I using now, then? So I use a different wand. Cure wand. Or are they completely
Which
different
is
things?
Which also requires a UMD of 20 to use, but most of the time you take 10 outside of combat, don't you?
Right, okay. Would even 10 be able to get me 20? That is a good question.
Well, what's your plans?
I'm about to go and find out. Oh, yeah, it's 11. Yeah, it's fine. So I can
you
always
just
take
have to
I can
worry
always
about
take a
using
10.
it in combat.
Okay, so we've just got another wand of cure.
Cool. At some point, I'm going to start putting points into UMD as well because
I'm not. Is that really worth for me, like, adding another thing of cure wand, or can I just increase the charges on the one that I've already got?
They have to be separate ones.
Ugh.
Otherwise, it gets to the point of when is one run out, and then you have to get another one out.
Okay. Cure wand.
But,
Can I not just
Bracers
duplicate
of
the other
Armor
one?
Sounds really good for Osa.
Oh, so do you have armor on?
I do.
Then no good for us.
Oh, okay. Well then, maybe one of the casters.
I'm assuming the cleric has armor, so Alicia.
I have no armor, so yes, please. If it's not being used.
Can Fenrir wear it?
Can Fenrir wear it? Where does it go?
Bahan has a chain shirt, and armor goes into the armor slot. It's not. Oh no, yeah. The braces go onto the wrist slot. I think they do. Didn't I put the slots on Fenrir?
I think you did. I'll have to have a look. I'm just busy
Bracers.
doing this.
He can do armor, belt, chest, eyes, head, headband, neck, shoulders, and wrist. So yes, he can wear the braces.
Sweet. 37 charges.
Because they're in his bio, because I put them in there ages ago. So you can give those to Fenrir since you've not made armor for him.
I'm just rolling this to see if it works. Yes, there we go. Sorted. Okay, I will have Fenrir have it then. Thank you very much. Fenrir appreciates it.
He is part of the party too.
I assume you're going to move the studded leather and scimitars outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, at which point a minute will pass.
Good to know.
And for searching the room, you pretty much the only thing of worth is on those skull warriors. as I said before, the weapon racks just have wooden weapons. And if you want to inspect those statues, there's nothing really out of the ordinary unless you're looking for hidden switches, at which point you need to roll perception for that.
Hey, my earth materia leveled up again, even though I still can't use it.
So
You're just gaining money as it levels up.
there's 2 more double doors and 2 single doors on a set of stairs. You want to just follow the wall around and go to each one as we come by it?
Yeah, sure.
Are we going to inspect the statues?
Which statues were those?
There
In
was a
the
human.
training hall.
Yeah.
In the training? Sure.
What's Fenrir's AC now? 18. Not bad.
I will inspect this one first.
Where the
They
hell
are
is Fenrir?
Statues.
Oh, there he is. Wait,
Uh,
where's Fenrir gone?
You threw him off the map. I just saw him go way down south.
Oh,
Here you go. Have another one.
thank you.
Another one. Yeah, there are statues of an aura and a hume. The aura's on the right, the hume's on the left.
Do we know if they
And-
distinguish of any person?
It
Anything to
doesn't
roll?
seem of any importance. It's probably, as far as you can tell, they're probably just of important members of the family. Since you don't know about the family, you really wouldn't know about these.
Is there any like inscription, names, or anything?
Nope. It's just statues of people in armor.
Okay.
And if you're searching with your perceptions for anything out of the ordinary or hidden switches, the hands jostle a bit, as if it's more like an action figure to pose them, but besides that, there's no real special mechanism.
Okay.
Yeah, you like make him point in the same direction or something.
I'm looking at him.
You want to make the statue point in the direction.
I don't know.
No, I'm just confirming if that's what you want to do.
Sure. Like if
there are
if they move in the same way that I can make them point in the same direction.
no, they don't rotate, and they're all looking into the middle of the room. And as far as you can move the hands, you can't really make a pointing gesture.
Oh.
Oh. I'm
If I was a
checking.
different character, I would make him tap. Just
No,
a really
their
awesome
arms
thing.
don't go up that high.
Aw.
I'm rolling to check on this door
Somewhere
up here.
far away, I'm moving
Looking through to see if I can see anything on the inside.
Okay, as you look through there, get to the page. Alright, as you look through that door, you will peer into a large dining hall. Within the middle of the room is a grandiose table with several plates, cutlery, and meals strewn across it. As far as you can tell, the table can easily seat 12 people, and currently has several corpses either sat or slouched over the table itself. And from this angle, you can make out some more doors to the north, but it's hard to really see from this, as you kind of have to look through the keyhole itself. And did you roll perception? Is 27 for the keyhole or for the statue?
That's for the keyhole. I had a 22 for the statue.
Okay. As you look through the keyhole with your perception, you will notice that 8 of the corpses are actually zombies, possibly trying to hide themselves amongst the other corpses. There are 3 on the western side, 4 on the eastern side, and 1 on the southern head of the table. They are currently in disguise as normal corpses, but you're sure as you enter the room, they'll probably activate.
Okay. I will tell everybody this very quietly through a whisper as I attempt to mark the nearest one.
There is a nearest one. There's also the one at the head of the table. It's up to you if you think the one at the head of the table would be any stronger or not.
Does it, with that perception, do I see if it looks any different?
In its corpse form, it doesn't seem to be much different, no.
Okay, then I will just go for the one that's closest to me. That's the head of the
Right.
table.
You mark him successfully.
Hooray!
Don't think you have seen these yet. These are like common things, so you could roll a untrained knowledge religion.
Oh yeah. Joseph's just dishing out the information on these guys. Hey Baz, did you mute yourself?
No, I was calculating how many things you learn.
Gotcha.
You can learn 4 traits, and you know that these are the bog standard zombie, which is why it's so easy to identify them. These are walking corpses which wear only a few soiled rags, and its flesh rotting off its bones as it stumbles forward, arms outstretched. So the normal movie zombies that can't sprint. Yeah, you get the picture. And you can learn 4 traits, but the other players can also give you ideas of what to learn.
Special attack, special
We
abilities.
already got the HD
Yeah,
and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I get the hit dice and ability modifiers.
It has 2 hit die, and those are ability modifiers. It has no con or intelligence.
Sweet. Oh yeah, these things are
Average
real.
charisma, though.
Yeah. They're not too disgusting for corpses.
They have some mannerisms.
I am not going to mention some films other people have mentioned to me about zombies.
Well, that just sounds like a tease. No? Okay. Let's see. Special attacks.
Special abilities.
Oh, I was waiting. Okay, well, we'll do special attacks, special abilities. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should probably go look at that handout, shouldn't I?
Yep, the handout gives suggestions, but it's not limited to that.
Right.
I mean, you could always just ask for its fondness of brunch, if that ever comes up.
I mean, obviously they're sitting down and eating whatever rotten food is on the table, so I don't think that that's too much of an issue here. Okay.
I mean, it is about brunch time in the world, so.
Okay, let's see. Does it have any supernatural abilities? Maybe?
That would still come under special abilities.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with weakness. And these guys don't have a whole lot of stuff that are going to be really out there. So let's go with DR and type if it has it.
You can only learn 4 things, so you don't learn if it has DR or what type of DR it has.
Oh, I thought I only had 3.
Well, you've currently got special attack, special ability, weakness, and you have 1 more thing.
Oh yeah, that's what if it has DR and if.
So you can learn the type of DR, you just don't know how much it is.
Oh. Yeah, it's, I just wanted to know, does it have DR, and then that kind of includes the type of DR that it is, right? Or
Yeah.
basically,
You just want to get the number.
Right.
Or you could ditch the weakness and just go DR and DR type.
It's fine.
You're good with this?
Yeah, I mean they're zombies. They're not going to be special crazy.
Alright. So they have Sickening Breath, which is similar to the other things you found. They also have the Staggered Condition, where they can only make a single move or standard action each round. However, because of that, they get a special charge where they can move their speed and attack in 1 turn. It's not double speed. They have weaknesses to Fire and Holy, so they take half more. And they have DR unless you're using slashing weapons.
Perfect. Glad I used that. So I will relay this to everybody, and then I will put my bow away, because, yeah, that would be a great idea. Unless I had slashing arrowheads, but we don't. And then I'll just basically say same plan as before. And nobody will
Open the
reply.
door and everybody else attacks.
Yeah. Whereabouts are they?
The closest one is here.
So I need to be where Ossa is now. And Joseph go up a square. No, you two swap.
Change places.
I love the fact that their weaknesses are fire and holy, and that's exactly what my staff is.
Doesn't help with your materia, but yes. Because there is no half of one.
Well, yeah, I know. Still.
Works well with Bahan, because he has a holy staff.
Are we in place?
Yep.
I'm gonna open the door.
Alright.
And the monster compendium is up to date.
You can now have a single action with your surprise rounds.
Can the rest of us roll knowledge?
Oh my! Hello.
Yes. The rest of you can roll Untrained Religion if you want to learn more.
Sure.
DC's very low, so
That's actually a number.
unless you fumble, I think you're going to learn at least one. Okay, you can learn 7 more traits.
Ah! So much writing on the compendium.
How about we just say anything interesting about them at this point? Anything that we might want to know, because
What type of... Well, we know what type of DR it is. How much DR?
Yeah, that's a good one.
So,
Yes.
how much DR? Anything else?
pull up that thing again. Okay, we already know it's hit die. We know what type it is.
Might as well just do everything. What's its best and worst save?
Lowest and highest saves. Yeah. Weakness, resistance.
That's 3. What's its strength? So, like, what's it not weak against is what I mean by that. So that's 4.
Spell resistance.
Hang on, I'm going to start typing these down, because otherwise I'm going to forget.
I'm just going down the list at this
Well,
point.
currently, you're asking for how much DR it has, its lowest and highest saves, and if it has SR or not.
Which is 4, correct?
Yes, that is 4 things.
Yeah, that's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Main attack you can do, or main magic, or secondary magic, which I don't think these things have.
They
main
won't have magic, they'll have normal attacks.
There's a possibility you can have magic.
Screw it. Main magic attack then.
Alright. 2 more
Um,
things.
Battle tactics.
yeah.
Just as another player, there's no point asking for tactics when there's no intelligence.
Right, that's true.
Shamble and
Yeah, essentially.
That's the tactic.
Nearest non-undead thing and hit.
Right, each.
I'm picking the bottom of the barrel here. That's why. Did we get immunity? No, they have undead immunity. We don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, pretty much every single undead has immunity to the undead traits, but some do have additional things. It's just up to you if you want to learn them.
Are we still missing something?
We'll do what...
You can learn 2 more things.
Yeah, we'll do their immunity, see if they're immune to anything. Just because we're just...
One more thing.
things to crackle up.
One more thing.
And yeah, I guess we'll do their main attack, whether it's like a bite or whether they use a weapon or whatever, or a claw attack.
Alright. It has DR5, unless using slashing weapons. It has the lowest fort and reflex saves. Its high save is will. It has no SR, it has no magic, it is immune only to undead traits, and its main attack is its bite.
Yay. Okay.
And then
I believe
my move.
Remular needs to.
I'm
or,
gonna
yeah, I'm going like that.
Go first.
That's what I'm shooting at.
Okay, go. Go Remy.
Keeping that?
Oh. Nah, I'll re-roll the. Fuck it, I'll keep it.
Alright, that will hit. And that will kill that one. And then these two need to make reflexes.
Probably die.
Oh no, that one took the whole 9 and 7. The other two, what?
Oh, right. You want any information about zombies? We got it.
Yeah.
You should
What's the
become zombie
favorite
hunters.
colour?
No, everything about zombies.
His favorite color is grey. Their brain's degraded, they can no longer see color.
They're 2 hit dice with like probably no bonus.
That's what we're doing. Surprise attacks right now.
Oh, surprise round.
I'll hit this. I'll hit this one with my staff.
You may try. That
That's a good
will hit, and that's a fire staff, so it does half more. That one kind of it starts to activate, and then you shoot it in the head, and the head explodes into mush and flames.
Love it.
Bahan is going to shoot that one with his holy staff, and just he can't even activate it.
Can Fenrir charge on top of the table?
No,
God damn
charges
it.
for an action.
No, I meant like on his turn. Can he like charge on
On
top
his
of the
turn?
table?
It'd be a charge combined with a jump.
So what I mean is like charge to here to attack that one.
You need to combine it with a jump, and that jump DC would be 20.
Hoo, hoo.
Because you're jumping upwards 5 foot, and upwards is times 4.
Something tells me he's not going to get that. I'd have to roll an 11. He might get it.
It's like
It's possible.
50.
Would the
45,
running star help with
45%.
that? Or is that already in there?
That's already in there. If he doesn't run, it's then doubled. He'll be at 40.
Okay.
I'm going to try it just because it'll look cool.
Okay.
Anyway. We're doing initiatives?
Joseph still has his thing.
Yeah, I'm just going to move up here. And that way I take the brunt of the attacks.
Alright. Roll initiative.
Come on, baby. Oh, there we go. 28. I love being a caster and having like the first initiative every time. Makes me happy. Right. So, Fenrir is going to try to do his charge and jump onto the table and make it look really cool.
It looks even better because he was always doing that frosty charge effect thing.
I know. So, we're going to try it. So I'm going to do the acrobatics first. Oh!
No.
What's the hero point to add? What's the hero point to add things to that? Can't remember what it was.
0 point after the roll is +4, before it's +8.
Damn it!
So
I could
beforehand,
re-roll
it's
it.
not gonna help you here.
I
Yeah, you
could
can roll a hero point to re-roll if you really want to.
Really wish I had bonuses to it, but yeah.
I mean, as another player, I'd say that's kind of a bad option just for a jump.
I know, but it's just it would just be so cool. And I've got 3 and I needed to use one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, your hero points.
Yeah, I'm going to do it just because it would be cool. So I will take it off just in a sec. Don't fail me! Oh, for fuck's sake. It's just glitched. It's just glitched.
I mean, I know those feels. The other day I used a hero point and I got an extra 1 to my attack, and it was 1 off of being a hit, so...
So, okay, if that didn't work, where would I have charged to? I'm guessing
He would have
just...
just charged straight to the table and just failed. He, like, bonked his head at the side of the table. He was, like, whimper like a dog.
It's really annoying. That would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Unless you were kind of just come into here, shoot a staff at the one Fenrir was going to charge at.
Since you are small, you will be getting cover from the table.
For God's sake!
I mean, it's a table for medium creatures.
There we go.
And that it doesn't matter, you'll hit.
That was definitely dead.
And again, this one tries to activate, and its head just explodes in guts and...
Unless you just kind of looked at Fenrir and just realised, don't worry, I got your back.
19 points of damage. 20 points of damage.
I'll go to Osa.
None of them have acted yet, so I can almost go wherever. I'm just gonna move up there, like all the way down this row. And
Just start chopping them down one by one.
This one is unhurt, this one is damaged.
This is where you need like greater cleave or something. Chop, chop, chop.
Yeah, this is where cleave would be good, but oh well. I'm gonna take a chop at the damaged one.
Alright.
Wow.
That will hit as you bring down your axe onto the back of this thing's skull as it's still sitting down, and it will die. Its face will just fall into a bowl of porridge. And
brain porridge.
go into Rimilar. Again, since you're a Moogle, if you're shooting to the other side of the table, that will be cover.
Yeah, it's fine.
Which one are you shooting at? This one.
Yeah.
Are you keeping that?
Yeah.
That will miss. And then go to the zombie you try to attack. And from that distance, they are going to have to move around. So he's going to come around to here. Then the one that's been marked is going to kind of awaken, and with its head almost going off, it turns around, and from its seating position, it'll just swipe out at the wolf that banged its head at the table. And
Due to being sat down and restricted movement due to them being sat down, would it count as pro or not?
No. That will hit Fenrir for 5. The one up top is also going to make his way downtown. Walk very slow. Then we'll go to Joseph.
Okay. Well, there's not much to do here other than I will try to faint.
Okay.
Not that it really matters, but I don't have much else to do on my turn anyways, so I'm just gonna try it.
You already know these don't have intelligence, that won't work.
Oh, okay. Well, anywho.
You can always try acrobatics there, and then you can get flanking.
Nah, not. And that is, yeah, that's got everything on it.
You bring down your file cutter and chop this creature's hand off, at which point it loses whatever was keeping it together and it slumps down onto the table.
Yay. Good night.
You can 5 a step if you want to. Or you can just move, because you didn't even take a move action.
I could just move. I will move. up here in front of them so that they're not going to get hit.
Alright. Goes to Bahan, who's going to move into the room, and he's going to shoot at the top one. That will hit, but not kill.
For
Zombie.
9 damage.
The zombie sitting down will shuffle in his chair and kind of do a bit of a wiggle as he tries to move his hands through the openings of the back of his chair to slash at Osa.
Mm-hmm.
However, they will miss. Alessia.
I don't know if it's able to. Can Fenrir charge through all of these like dead bodies or not?
They are
The
difficult
chair.
terrain, and they're also chairs, so no.
Okay. Fenrir will just move down to here then and attack this one. Okay, that'll do.
You want to re-roll for crit?
Okay, that'll do.
That will confirm. Not kill though, but it is tripped.
Alessia will just shoot with her staff at the one that's on the floor now then.
You should really do these things before.
Yeah, I should have done it before so I didn't get the minus. I just thought of it now.
You've been doing it
For
the entire
ages.
game.
I know. Still learning.
Due to the combined cover and it being on the floor, that will miss. And then it'll go to Osa.
I'm gonna unleash all my attacks on the Zombo next to me.
Alright.
Well, sounds the frenzy because I'm frenzying right now. The right one. Wow. That bite though.
The second weapon attack will hit and kill.
That's fine.
Would Osa like to eat the corpse?
Probably not.
Oh, okay, so you can just keep the bite back.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
not unless it's like necessary for damage dealing. But if she says it's dead, she's gonna like refrain.
Okay.
But she's not raging right now, so she can think for herself for one.
You can also fight for step if you wish.
Nope, I'm good.
Ramila.
Can I use my move action to climb on the table?
Yes. It will take... Actually, you don't have a climb speed, do you? So it would just be your move action to climb up it.
And then, is there any cover for that guy now then?
Since you're on the table, no.
Cool.
But it is prone.
It is
this
prone.
slashing. It's fine. This is slashing damage as well, so I can choose.
Yep. The first card will kill, so you can redirect the second one to someone else.
Yeah, but there's only one left. It's way too far away for that to even come close to hitting him.
You just want to double tap it then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Make sure it's dead.
It now has two cards sticking out of its brain, as the one up top is going to charge at Osa.
I thought they can't charge.
They have a special charge, which they're going to move that actual movement, not double.
It says in the compendium as well.
Oh, well, good to know.
So
They're one of the
they
few
just
creatures
run
then.
into you.
Yeah.
Oh, waddle into you.
Essentially, and they failed their attack. Joseph.
I don't even think I can reach that guy if I tried my darndest.
I got this.
I know, but okay, computer. Yeah, I'll just.
I'm sorry,
move up
Joseph, but I can't let you do that.
Listen here, you. I'll move up to there and I'll just be a backup in case something happens.
Alright.
And I'll
But
just wait.
Hard is also going to move up and shoot a staff and they'll blast a massive hole in this thing's chest, at which point, Osa, you can see its heart within the cavity, and it looks like it's barely holding together. Alessia.
12.
Alessia will move to here. And yeah, we'll still cover, but we'll try and shoot it. There we go.
And also, as you see the stomach being blasted open and you see the hearts, you think to yourself it might be either a good snack or a good slashing position, but then it just explodes in flames as it falls to the floor.
Fine, he'll steal my fun away.
Sorry, Kupo.
It's fine. As long as it's dealt with.
Yes. Hey, there's a door over here.
Is there anything kind of on this table that has some sort of significance? As I'm about to roll the perception.
Yes, there is experience on the table.
Yum.
Ooh,
Oh
fun.
boy.
I like how somebody responded to that joke.
I collect
Boy,
all the
there is-
experience. I collect all the experience before anybody else gets any.
They're just the experience orbs from a fable. You just soak them up.
Yeah.
So back to my original question. Is there anything on the table?
Yes, plates and food. Now, before you search it, we shall have a break here.
Okay.
Leave you in suspense
There we go.
You've unmuted it, whatever if you had already.
I have.
Okay. So people wanted to inspect the room with a table.
Yeah.
There's something really in the room besides this table and what's on it. And besides the cutlery and foods, all you can really do is roll perception or survival to identify how long the food has been here for.
I rolled a 33 in perception.
So you did. With that, you can determine the food rotted away at least 2 weeks ago. And from this room, you can see there is a door leading to the north and northeast. And apparently Revelars is sitting on the table.
I'm eating food.
I don't think you want to be eating that food. I'd have to ask for maybe 1 or 2 fortitude saves if you did.
Is there a keyhole in this door to the north?
There is not a keyhole for either of them.
Can I roll like a survival to see how old these zombie corpses are?
Not particularly, since they've been raised from the dead. Like, they're corpses, so they've been dead a while, but since they're not skeletons, you could say they're not going to be a week old, but that would be when they were actual corpses. Like, being revived stops them from progressing into skeletons, so it'd be very hard to tell.
Okay.
I wasn't that late, was I? I didn't even think that I was 10 minutes yet.
Let's go through this stuff.
Alright, I'll let someone else open it. I'm not going to open it.
Is it
open it.
unlocked?
I haven't tried it.
There's no keyhole.
And there's no keyholes either.
There's no keyhole.
Okay, I will attempt to open it, but not like open it. Like I'll check to see if it's unlocked.
Peer through it.
It has no keyhole, so it can't be locked unless there's something on the other side.
Yeah, it's got a handle, right?
Yes, it has a handle.
Okay,
It's unlocked.
okay, I will.
Oh, sorry, this is a pull door as you push it.
I will pull the door open then. Oh, hey.
You pull the door into the opening, and as you do so, you die. As you open up the door, it will lead you into a living room, which is poorly named, as 6 skeletons are either sat or fallen from cloth chairs within the center of the room. And you can even check from this side that the western skeleton even has its lower jaw dislocated, as well as there being a dent on the side of the wooden table. And from what you can tell, it probably fell over and hit its head there.
I was just about to say if there was anything to roll to see if we could like determine how they're all dying.
Well, that one died from something, and then it dislocated its jaw. On the western side, there are some more tables and doors leading away. This room has a total of 6 doors in it, because you can enter it from very different areas. You'll also notice there are some neat bookcases to the northern wall, with some more just like shelves towards the south, which aren't really a full-on bookshelf. And as you look into the room, you can all make perception checks.
Oh, never mind. Oh, Fenrir, come on, man. What was that? Fenrir, come on. Alessia did better than you. That's saying something.
Right. Whilst the rest of the party don't exactly notice anything really out of the ordinary, Lessia, you will notice that a lot of these skeletons, whilst their bodies have probably shifted from either convulsings in death or some other means, you do realise a lot of their hands. It looks as if either they've been draped across the floor. However, you do notice there are kind of like bloodstains going away from the chair up to where their wrists would be on the floor.
I will pass the information on. I'll be like, did you notice this, Kupo?
No, but that sounds like maybe like they were chained down to these chairs, maybe, and then ripped their own wrists off. I don't know.
No, not in that. Okay. Essentially, they slit their own wrists,
I was going to say slit their own wrists.
or somebody did it for them.
Yeah, okay. Somebody drank the Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Well, I am going to stealthily slip in there a little bit and.
Have you not even seen that I've literally just walked into the room? No stealth, no nothing. I just walked in.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Well, let's just say you're extremely stealthy, and I'm just being heavy-footed.
Oh, there it goes. Where did I go? There I am.
And as you get to there, stop moving. Well, move into the room where you would be, but Alessia, but stop moving.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it seems Joseph left his torch behind.
Oh.
As you get to here, Alessia, you hear the... It's hard to say a word of an onomatopoeia for bones, but you hear like the clattering of bones as they spring to non-life.
Oh! Hi.
Well, shit.
What's up?
You hungry? There's food in the other room.
That's
Yeah,
that's two
hungry
20s in a row. That's two 20s in a row, guys. Just
Don't jinx yourself.
that's yeah, I was saying that's bad. No more for the rest of the game.
Alright, and they all use their surprise to stand up with their move.
No.
At which point, the skeleton right next to Alessia is going to have his turn, or her turn. It's hard to tell when they're a zombie, or skeleton. And with that, they are bringing down some righteous justice as they try to take away your MP.
No!
Give me a... God. Give me a fortitude save.
No!
You a save.
Yeah! That's a low DC. Okay.
And he shall move to here.
No! Donkey.
Joseph. Also, these are all new... Well, 4 of these are new creatures, so... Anyone can roll Knowledge Religion untrained.
Let's do
Yeah. Yuck. Oh, come on. I'm the one that's trained, and I'm doing.
I'm using combos now.
there.
This is just like, if I can kill it, I'll kill it.
Let's kill it.
Special abilities,
There are
special
days, but I'm not
abilities,
gonna be dead.
and
You know that these are basic bitch skeletons. They appear to be nothing but a set of animated bones with
Wait.
points of red light smolders. in
these
them.
ones or those ones?
The 4 southern ones are.
Okay.
The northern ones are skull warriors.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
well, then for my turn, I'm going to step up to here.
We're still
What,
learning
the traits.
Horses.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I will wait. I'll finish my turn after.
2 special abilities and special attack, please.
Alright, as you try to learn the second one, it doesn't have a second one.
Okay.
And as you try to learn its special attack, it has no other special attack besides the one you're learning. So you have one more thing to learn. Or not learn in this case.
Hang on, I'm writing stuff. Oh, wait, did I not have a single special ability at all, or attack?
You're learning one of them.
Oh, okay, you're learning one. Okay,
It's just, I'll let you know if you're trying to do something and you don't get it. So you don't just say, oh, I want 5 of this, when there's only 2.
Okay,
So you have
so
one more thing to learn.
I will have... Yeah, we'll go its main attack. What's its main attack?
Alright, so you know one of its special abilities is Marrow Drain, pretty much the same as the other things.
Yep.
And its main attack is using its Scimitar.
Main attack... Scimitar.
Now Joseph can have his turn.
Right, thank you.
Okay. That's not the page I want. Make an attack. If it matters, I believe this one's still flat-footed because it has a...
Nope, they've all had their surprise round, they're not flat-footed.
Oh, okay. You're right.
And that will miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Skydson on the other side is going to move to here. And also try and soak up that beautiful MP that you are just keeping to yourself. So selfish. Give me a fortitude save.
Ha! Mine!
If it makes you feel any better, each time I've done this, I've rolled 1, so you would have been already getting 1 MP drained. It's really annoying.
Ha.
Remy!
I will.
Why is there an iron torch on the floor?
I think it's mine. Joseph might have moved it when he did the whole select thing. I'll move to there and throw a card at that one.
Alright. As Kim just throws things around in the background.
So -2 to the attack roll.
Ooh, is that 1 for crit? Oh, it's 4 for crit.
Beautiful.
That will hit him straight in the side of his skull, which will explode. The one on the right will fail his save. And the one on his left will also fail the save, with the explosion dealing a good damage to him and making him fall to the floor.
Nice.
Then go to Osa.
Well, it cheers me that I can't charge. So I'm just gonna move up here and take a slash at the guy beneath me.
You shall bring down your great axe and smash the part where his head meets his spine, and he'll fall to the floor.
Yes!
I would say neck, but they don't have a body, they just have skeletons. So,
Skeleton has a neck.
is it still called neck? Is it neck bone?
Yeah, it's just it's a neck bone, but it's the neck. It's the neck
Hit
part
him,
of the
hit him
spine.
in the neck then.
The vertebra of the neck.
Well, you wouldn't say hit him in the back, just be hitting him in the spine at that point. I ain't a biologist or an undeadist.
I break some
Necromancer.
bows, I guess.
You break bones, or slash them rather.
Oh, they break.
Alicia.
Is it possible to swap places or not? Like doing 5 foot, so I swap with Fenrir and Fenrir swaps with me.
Yes.
Oh, that is possible.
Yes.
Oh, sweet. So yeah, I'll swap places with Fenrir then. Meaning Alessia will shoot her staff at this skeleton. Yes, I'm learning from my mistakes. I'm not tripping it first.
I mean, it still has cover because Fenrir is right in front of you.
Yeah,
It's easier.
well, shush.
That will hit and blast it apart to death.
Amazing. Can't even charge now to the next one.
Nope.
I'll just continue the move action that Fenrir was doing then. So this will be 20 foot.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. And he'll just bite this one. Chomp.
That'll miss.
Gutted.
Gonna go to Baharan. He's gonna move on in and shoot that same one. And blast it apart into bones. To which point he'll go to that Skull Warrior, who really wants to soak up some MP. Or does he? No, he's going to move around to here, imbue his sword, and bring it down on Fenrir. And miss, so he should have probably just tried to steal MP. I rolled actually high, it's just... Yeah, Joseph, your turn.
I will try to move. Let's see. This is 15. To get into this space right here, would it be 30? Is that difficult terrain right there?
Oh god, so many arrows.
Wait.
That's 35 from top diagonals.
Oh, okay. Let me undo that. Let's just go back here. So what about here and then just here?
You could. I mean, that's just bones. I'll allow you to stand on that. It's just bones.
Okay. I'll go there. And then I will make a weapon attack.
You sure you don't want to make a slap attack?
Oh, fuck. Again. Same thing.
Slapping bones.
Well, that's going to be this.
Yeah.
There we are. That'll be a miss. Osa.
Move a little bit closer. Once roll 20 lends me. Yeah. Whack him with flanking.
Yep.
Just add +2 to the attack.
Yep.
Like, can't be bothered to change touch sheet stuff. Whenever
It's
you're
not.
ready, roll 20. Come on. I clicked it. There you go.
Ah!
Well, it would confirm with +2, but you don't exactly need it. You just bring your axe and clean its head in two, horizontally.
Do we get a skull bow now?
A skull bow?
Bowl. Like if I cleave the top of
sure.
its head, rest of the skull as a bowl.
Sure. Drink from the skull of your enemies.
I'm going to roll perceptions to look for any books that might be of interest in the bookshelves.
You find a book that tells you all about experience and how to get more of it.
Beautiful. I love that book.
That's a great book.
Not exactly the best perception rolls, but who knows?
You get 335 experience.
Oh boy, that's gonna make it. Okay, so
And you're searching the books for anything interesting.
Yes.
Sadly, you don't find any books that interest you.
Okay.
did I do that? I did that.
You did not do that right.
That's the wrong slash. Yep. Good job. Okay.
Don't even know if that slash has any function.
I'll also search the room. Or try to.
That's better.
You can try
so
and search the room.
That's just gonna be 16, right?
Round down.
I'm gonna aid on the search check as well. Actually,
Yeah, you have to do it beforehand.
I'm gonna make my own perception check because I got really good perception.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Need, but I was just rolling for yourself at this point. Good, kind of sad rolls.
I mean, I rolled a 10, so.
Alright, so if you loot the skeletons, you'll find 4 sets of leather armor and 4 broken scimitars. I would say don't bother with the broken scimitars, their value is very low because they're broken. And on the skull warriors, you find 2 sets of leather armor and their scimitars, which aren't broken. And if you search these skeletons even more thoroughly, you'll find 500 gil in total within pouches found amongst them.
Excellent.
And we can now play one of those luck games that they show on TV of which door would you like to go through? You have 5 to choose from.
Oh.
This one!
You can also jump out the window if you choose to.
Do this one. Clear this area because there was a door in the other room what led north.
Yeah.
Is there a keyhole in this door?
Nope.
Okay, then somebody else can open this door. Who wants to open door number 1?
I'm adding MXP, so leave me alone.
Yeah.
Will do it. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Behind door number 1 is a new Ferrari!
Have we not even divided the gold yet?
Nope.
Oh, never mind. I was just about to do it, and Remula did it.
Wow, not even giving anything to Bahan. He doesn't really care. And behind that door is a kitchen. Let me go to that part of
Food?
the PDF. And opening the door will lead you into a tight kitchen complete with stove, sink, fridge, and several counters. There are also some drawers. And as you know, there are 2 doors. You've already entered through one of them. And you are free to search the room with perception to look for any ingredients. Though it's not Kingdom Hearts 3, so it's not going to be a good spot to find them.
Damn it.
Wait, I have not played it yet, so what does that mean?
Basically, Donald and Goofy just continue to repeat, this looks like a good place to find some ingredients.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Whenever you're running around.
All the time.
Oh boy.
I wish there was a setting to cancel it.
Yeah, it's not great.
Has it been 6 minutes already?
After searching this room, it will be. So,
Yeah. So let's go -2 off of my.
Fried egg, anyone?
I would need it if I were you.
Wind armor.
Oh, go on, Barn.
You're not having Fenrir search?
Fenrir is searching.
All I see is Alessia.
Look up. There
Oh,
says
Fenrir
Fenrir.
was the top one. Yeah, sorry. I was assuming that was Remy's.
No.
Alright, so between Bahan, Remy, and Fenrir, you are able to find 3 sets of spinning salts and 2 lots of squidding.
Joseph disappeared. I have no idea where he went.
He's still there for me.
He's in the kitchen doorway.
I shall move him for you. There you go. He might now appear
yeah.
now I've moved him.
He did. Okay. That was really weird. I don't know what happened.
It happens sometimes. I have no idea why. Alright, those what the 2 items do. And I shall be right back.
Did we lose G?
Might be reloading.
Maybe.
Reloading.
Okay.
It's just, it keeps, like, jamming up every now and then, so I just have to basically close the tab and come back in.
I see.
Yeah, I'm still here. Who's keeping tabs on the ingredients?
I don't know. It's whoever's going to take it.
And I can just stuff them in my bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then not gonna be much use because I'm not gonna actually use them. Just so you're aware.
I am back. Sorry about that. Did you guys decide who's
Welcome
taking
back.
what?
I think we just decided to put
Yeah,
it all in.
it's in the bag of holding on Osa.
Yeah.
Alright. What are you doing now?
Which door next?
We go back. I'm wait. No, wait for me. There we go. This one.
This door does have a keyhole.
Ooh, fancy.
Sure, if you want to think of keyholes as fancy. I mean, they are actually expensive. Locks are very expensive. It's like 25 gold for the cheapest one. And if you look through this keyhole, you'll see it leads into a well-stocked pantry. There are 2 windows on the northern side that are letting light into the room, and you can spot several barrels, boxes, dressers, and containers that are sat against the different walls of this room. There is also a desk and chair on the eastern wall.
Okay, I was muted. No bodies in here that I can see.
The room seems devoid of corpses, animated or not.
I will attempt to see if the door is locked by trying to open it.
It is open.
I open the door.
Leads into a pantry, just like I described.
Hooray!
But then the wardrobe turns into a mimic and it eats you.
Oh, fun. Check for everything, see if we can find anything cool.
Yeah, people can pile in and roll perception to search for any goodies.
Iron torch quit falling behind.
I'm sorry, Master.
Stay with me.
Okay.
Listen, Osa, you don't gotta show off like that.
Of course I do.
Also, as you search around the room, you will find a stash of gil totaling 300 hidden within the desk.
Well, there's that.
What about this? Is that anything to read on there?
No, that's just a part of the desk token.
Alright.
Is there any edible food in here?
There would be salted meats that would have survived this long, yes.
Oh, hey, yeah.
I'm gonna get some extra rations.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. How many days worth of rations can we abscond with?
You're able to scoop together 1 day worth of rations.
All right. Oh, nope, that bit's rotten. That bit's rotten. That bit's rotten. Oh, that's a good one. That bit's rotten. Who are we gonna give the 1 day's worth of food to? Is anybody low on rations? I think we're doing pretty good on rations because we've
I'm
been
getting
able.
kind of low, but then again, I'm not sure if I want to trust food in a mansion that's full of corpses and led by a necromancer.
He did say that it was salted meats, so
Yeah, but you know,
Salt is meant to keep out locusts and ghouls, not all undead. It only
Just the
works on so
ghouls.
many things.
I will keep the single ration that we find then.
Go for it.
Single one worth of ration. There we go.
I think a line of salt was also used against vampires. But I'm pretty sure that's not in D&D Pathfinder.
Yeah.
I know you can make a ring of salt to keep away like ghosts and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's all going to depend on what thing you're listening to and where it comes from. Where next?
A door. I found a door.
This door.
Oh hey, look, another door.
Does this door have a keyhole?
Yes.
Ooh, fancy. I shall peer through the keyhole.
As you look through the keyhole, it will show you a big library with a total of 8 bookcases lining the east, west, and northern walls.
Lots of books.
On the middle of the eastern wall is a roaring fireplace which lights the room amply, and within the middle of the room sits 3 tables with chairs pushed in. And sat at the tables are several skeletons. And when I say skeletons, they're slumped over. They're not with top hats and monocles reading the books. And that is as much as you can see from here.
And the fire
I'm
is
sorry, but-
going?
Yes, the
I'm
fireplace is
sorry.
going, as well as the one here.
Sorry, but if you're a necromancer, why wouldn't you clad your skeletons with top hats again? The monocle. Why would you miss that opportunity?
I mean, I did
agree.
it in Vico.
I remember that part.
How many skellies can I see?
From here, you can see a total of 3.
And there's parts of the room that I can't see.
Wouldn't there be another door, like further below? Can't we like flank from both sides?
Potentially.
Good question.
If we go and like clear out the other room first, and then we can have 2 groups and 2 go in the same door at the same time.
That'd be really hard to coordinate.
Would it?
Unless somebody has some sort of like message spell.
Well, no.
Enough like that isn't worth.
Fenrir can stay here, and I can telepathically talk to Fenrir.
That would work.
Come in, fan dog.
Just another fun way of doing it.
Just to check, I'm going to very quietly jiggle the handle to see if I can get it open. See if it's locked.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay, both my screens have gone black. And they
Beautiful.
both are lacking signal.
Oh, your computer's breaking down.
Probably. I'll be back after I restart it.
Okay.
Okay. Is there a returning knee pass?
Still waiting.
That was this god disconnecting him.
That
Oh,
wasn't like
okay.
feeding.
Oh, that was the other way around.
I have returned.
Well, hello there.
Welcome back.
Hooray.
I'm probably going to buy more RAM. Because I have too many things open. Well, my RAM caps occasionally, even though I have... how much RAM do I have? Even though I have 16
Enough.
gigabytes of RAM.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that's good. You should be good for a lot of stuff.
It's just that Chrome eats up. Along with everything else I've open.
Yeah. So I tried jiggling the handle to see if it's opening, but I wasn't trying to open it. Like I'm just like, once you get to that point where you can tell if the door is locked or not.
The door gives way. It is unlocked.
Okay, I will then let go of the handle with it all the way closed so that it stays closed.
You tease the door.
Not getting opened right now. You thought.
Just
Okay. So is Remy go check out the other space by himself, or are we all
No,
gonna
no.
go?
No, no, no.
I'm gonna go with. No, at least.
I'm gonna leave
Actually, we go-
I'm gonna leave Fenrir here. I'm
I
gonna go with
really
this group.
don't want to split up.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Trust me.
Maybe
We're-
not
we're
sleep.
not-
sleep.
Why don't we all go check the other room first, and then 3 people come back here when they know it's safe.
That
At
sounds
least
better.
that, yeah.
At least that way we're not splitting up until we know that the rooms are clear.
Yeah.
Right.
Smart.
You're smart. You're loyal. So which door are we opening?
I guess.
Where do these doors lead to? They just lead back to the main room.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Open up that door, leads into the main hall.
Whee!
Yay.
So it's this door.
So many pings.
Waiting for Joseph.
I made it. Does this one have a keyhole?
Yes.
Oh, so do you want to go where Fenrir is? Because then that way you can charge. Because Fenrir can charge through allies. If there is things on the side of the door.
Not so good this time, but not horrible either, I guess.
You're looking for the keyhole, are you?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You're basically seeing into the same library, except you're now looking at the southern side.
Ooh.
And from here, you don't make out any additional skeletons.
Okay. So why don't we have...
Why don't you just open the door first?
Oh, and just for clarity's sake, the skeletons you saw were on the northern side.
Just go through this door. There's a group.
Yeah, we should just go as a group.
Oh wait, does it go in the same room? Can't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same room.
It
you
does,
just said.
yeah. But it's
Oh,
not
okay.
really flank, it's just.
Go on then. Open the door.
I will test the door to see if it opens.
It is unlocked.
Yay.
Someone coming with us.
I think we should stealthily try to go in.
Oh, now you wanna try stealth? Okay.
That won't really work. We haven't exactly been quiet up to this point.
You open up the squeaky door,
Yep.
and inside is a library, which I described earlier, but now you can see it.
Inside is inside.
Yep.
Wow.
It is a big
Listen,
library.
Good, thanks.
Thank you, whoever moved my Iowing torch. Stupid. Apparently my rock. That's.
You found the library. The books are in the library.
So much books. Many much
books?
booking.
Many wow.
Many reads.
Such knowledge.
So I'm assuming the skeletons you saw earlier are these ones here.
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Are the rest of us supposed to try stealthing or?
Well, Fenrir hasn't, so you kind of fucked that up already.
Okay.
I mean, nothing's been seeing us yet. Nothing's seen us yet, so...
And as you enter into the room, you will now spot 3 more skeletons to the south, which were blocked by the bookcase beforehand.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I saw those ones. That's why I didn't go much further. Wait, so are we still moving, or are we just stopped moving?
No, I didn't say stop moving.
Yeah.
I think we're just being careful ourselves. Well,
Everybody's being so
careful. Careful is probably a wrong word, but timid is probably better.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna step right here.
Alright.
Nothing.
You're standing on some wooden floors in a library with books. Is there some light shining on you from the window?
I poke the skeleton with my sword.
The skeleton sends you a friend request on Facebook.
That was weird.
I mean, you poked him. That's how these things go.
I didn't even know that we had Facebook. I don't have a PHS.
Well, you are in a library. Just put a book to your face and you got it.
Okay, I'm going to search the room.
I have a funny feeling they're probably going to start attacking as soon as we start looking for the book that Barn
No,
wants.
I'm not.
Oh, Joseph, as you look for the books, the skeletons come alive. They don't like that you are shuffling them in the wrong order and they kill you.
Amazing.
Oh boy.
But everyone else can roll perception whilst he gets killed by skeletons.
Okay.
Oh, I need to open up my fucking pages again.
Oh boy.
The
Look at them perceptions.
Does
So
Bahar not
many.
have guidance?
I thought he did.
He does not.
Oh.
It's normally a thing that casters have guidance. It's just like something you use all the time. But he doesn't, because clerics are a bit weird. He's a geomancer in a cleric outfit. Okay, so put that over there. And I think you found everything. Everything? Yes, everything. Alright, so as you're searching around for useful books, Baharn, with the lowest tier, as he searches through the bookshelves, he finds quite a few tomes that have similar names. As he brings out 8 Adventurers Chronicles for Arcana, Dungeoneering, Engineering, History, Local Nobility, and Religion and Technology.
Ooh.
Sweet.
And essentially, these are this. They are numerous volumes and editions of the Adventurers Chronicles. That's why they all begin with the same name. And when used as a reference, which takes you 1d4 full rounds, they give you a +2 circumstance bonus on a specific knowledge check. And each of them give a different bonus. That's why they are named the different skill checks.
Does not allow a reroll, does it?
No.
Okay.
The only thing that allows rerolls of knowledge checks is a very specific feat, unless I've not found something else.
Okay. Well,
And besides those, Remila, you will find. you will find a book on one of the bookshelves, which contains several scrolls inside, and each spell seems to be on individual scrolls. There's no combined one. But you yourself have no idea what it is. Somebody else... Actually, Bahan can tell you what these are, because he has read magic. Bahan wants to tell you what these things are, because he just reads it. So his eyes glow a bit of a red hue as he lets you know that each of these are separate scrolls, they're different items. There is spell level, cast level 1, bone armor, dark, and summon undead 1. Then there are spell level 2, cast level 3, animated dead lesser, bone shield, and dark 2. And if any of these are on your class's spell list, you can learn them, but I'm pretty sure they're not on the
Summoner? No.
So these are just either for money or one-time use. But they will take... Actually, I don't think you can actually use them at all. Actually, I'll double-check, but I'm pretty sure they need to be in your
Well, I
spells.
mean, we looked at scrolls before, and I think they need to be in my spell list for me to use them.
You need to decipher the spell, just read magic. Easily done that. Activate. You need to be of the correct type, but there's no types. It must be in your class list, so no, you cannot use these, they're just for selling. Unless somebody wants to multi-class. But...
To necromancer.
Yeah, these are... As you can probably guess, these are mostly necromancer spells, as they're all to do with bones, undead, and dark.
Yeah, well, that's money in the bag down the road.
What about the Chronicles?
We should take. In
They
case
are
we have.
eight separate chronicles, each weighing £1 each.
We've already got at least one of these two, don't we? Like a different one, maybe, but.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure we found one of these chronicles before, or a chronicle book.
You might have found a blue book for Nithel.
Anyways, are we ready to go upstairs?
Well, who's going to hold these? Are they just going in a bag of holding or what?
If they fit, sure.
Yeah, they will fit.
It's just books. It's just weight, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Well, they are the larger type of books, but they will fit regardless.
Yeah, so I don't even have to choco feed anymore, so it's fine. There's plenty of room.
And upstairs is all what's left.
Joseph and Osa, you took off the wind armor, or whatever it was, didn't you? Or windshield?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, do you all want to go up the stairs to the first floor?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Should
Sorry,
we stealth?
I was moving you. Everyone stop moving as I move you over. If you move, your character gets deleted.
Ooh, fun.
Okay, you're coming up this one, so be here. Oh, there's an iron torch in the wall. Alright, and I shall move your vision over now. Can everyone see where they are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, climbing the staircase, regardless of your direction, it will lead you to the first floor, and it continues the stonework from the ground floor, and you will approach a large set of corridors. As you look around, you will notice the staircase also continues just north of where you came from, up to what you could assume to be the second floor. Towards the south is a differently paved path between what looks like bedrooms, and each of these seems to be marked with a direction and a letter. So the east one is East A, East B, and the west one is East A, East B. Towards the north, you can see what seems to be Master and Lord's bedrooms, from what you can make out of the writing on the doors, as well as them being just much bigger. And directly south of the staircase, you can see an even larger room with 2 double doors barring entrance. Between said doors, on the wall, are faded letters, which you'll have to get a bit closer to read. And attached to this wall that divides the staircase, as Joseph is already walking away, you will notice that there is a destroyed painting that's probably worth something before it was damaged just on the floor.
Well, we've got some big rooms down here and the bedrooms down here, and then the master and lord bedrooms sort type things to the north. So I'm saying probably go to the south rooms first. Start on one side, work our way out over.
I will let you know, if you do have the mending spell, a few casts of that will repair the painting. I don't know if Summoner has that as the cantrip. They may do.
Yeah, I've got mending.
Then yeah, you can use mending on the painting to restore it if you really wish.
I'm going to restore it.
Alright, it will take you a few casts, as it is badly damaged, but enough of the remains are here to put it back together. And as you repair, it restores into a painting, and it is a portrait of the deity Hades. And now that it is restored, you can make an appraisal check to see how much it's worth, and appraisal can be used untrained.
Well, everyone ducks. I ain't got a good appraisal.
I rolled a 3.
It's better than what we did.
Is also going to try?
I mean, sure. Whenever
There's
it
always a
loads.
chance. Okay.
It was lacking. It's still lagging. I clicked it.
12 of them are going to show up
Any
once
day
it stops
now.
lagging.
Now I clicked it once because I know it's done it before, that if I click it again, it's gonna spam it. Oh, nope, everything's stuck. Gonna go away and come back and it might appear. I don't know if it will.
Alright, while we're waiting for that, I will check to see if anyone can read the writing. Remillar can actually read that writing. Just to check. Alright, Remillar, if you look at the faded writing on the southern room, which is just directly below the staircase, you can read that they are in Abyssal, and it translates to Hades' Temple.
Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure that's where the guy is going to be hanging out. Big bad boss.
Well, there's also another floor at least. How many floors do we see from the outside?
It's kind of hard to tell because of just the building structure, and the windows are kind of haphazardly placed, but you can guess it is around 2 stories.
Okay. So yeah. Maybe we should.
Okay.
Hey!
With the highest, with the highest check, Joseph, you think this painting is worth 1,200 gil.
Oh boy, that
And
could be
the
interesting.
painting weighs 8 pounds.
Will
pick it
it
up on that way out.
fit?
No.
Is the question.
It will not fit in the bag we're holding. No, it's too wide and too long.
Okay.
How
we'll-
big is it exactly?
It's probably as tall as most of you. Well, tall as the medium creatures that are here, and it's wider than you as well. Like, if anything, you need to like strap it with rope to your back, or just carry it with both your hands. You can leave it by the staircase and take it later.
Yeah,
if you
just
want
leave it there for
Yeah.
now and bring it back with us.
Definitely.
to. Just make a note somewhere that you have this and you think it's worth 1,200 and it weighs 8.
Okay, well, since I made the check, I'll put it on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it under my equipment, under my money notes. And it's a portrait of Hades, right?
Yes. And I put question mark because there's always a chance you either overestimated or underestimated. You won't know until you take it to a salesman. So you have several options. You can go to the north, you can go east, west, or southeast, southwest, or even into the temple itself.
Yeah, let's not go to the temple yet. Let's go like southeast and then make our way north, west, and then south again, and then last room would be the middle two over here.
So you want to go clockwise from the southwest.
Unless anybody else wants to do something different. Because we are sort of short on time.
That works for me.
I'm fine
Just
with
go for
anything.
the main boss right now.
I'd rather do the main boss when we're relatively healthy and we all have our daily uses of stuff.
Should we cast the spell again? The
Yeah.
AC spell?
Yeah.
You can do. Do you want it both on Osa and Joseph?
I would appreciate it for sure.
Wait, so what are we doing now? We're doing the boss now, did you say?
Yeah, I'd rather do it as we're all healthy, we all have our daily stuff and whatnot.
Okay,
Rather than
yeah.
going through all these other rooms and taking a lot of damage.
I'm fine with that.
All I can
I'm ready to
That's fair enough.
do some boss fighting. It's been a while. Stretch your muscles. Flick your ears. Flick your tail. I'm ready. Got my
Let's check the room.
got my scroll in hand.
Can we roll a knowledge, know any customs of Hades, like, when people
Yes,
pray
you can.
to him?
You can roll knowledge religion.
While he's doing that, my
So wait, are we able to use that chronicle to aid in this?
Does it?
You can read it.
I shall say you can pass it around. Sure, it will take you some
Not
time.
roll.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say I'll use it because I've got levels in it. Okay. So what was the aid? It's +2, wasn't it?
Yeah. If you want to aid someone, you can. If you're doing knowledges, you can't aid someone else unless you're actually working something like a computer. So you just
They
roll
can't-
for yourself.
They can't aid using the book.
No, you read the book yourself.
Yeah, you read the book yourself.
I know, but that was my original question. I know I can do that. My question was, can someone aid you by reading the book themselves? And then you get the bonus from the book as well, but I assume not.
Actually, yeah, I'll let that.
Okay, does someone want to aid me then, considering I've got an actual trained point in it?
I already rolled like an idiot, so.
You're free, so I'm not gonna help anything.
So Joseph or Osa want to aid?
I can try to aid. Is it with or without the +2? Or with?
Only well.
If
I'll say you can all use the book at the same time. You just hold it together. You just won't be able to do that during a fight.
So aiding me with the +2. Okay, so Joseph
Okay.
Joseph will be able to aid me. So
No.
That's not even including the +2. So
okay, so the +2 is to aid me then. What does it go? Yeah, so I get a +2 from aiding. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Bahan will also try since he's there.
Okay, and roll. 23. There we go. And that's with
25.
all the +2s. Okay, 25. That's with the +2s.
All right, so you know that Hades is the neutral evil god of death and sickness, and you can basically know everything about him. Is that okay? That's a bit weird. I'll read this out just in case you can't really read that too well. And from what you know, while plenty of the Pantheon are suited towards healing and protecting their creations, Hades' aim is much different in the fact that he spreads sickness, decay, and death to any plane he has control over. With a direct domain over the underworld, or where souls go to when they are particularly evil without proper entrance into their preferred planes on death, Hades can both kill a creature and continue to torment it within hell. This sickness and death helps to turn the cycle of life on any planet, and is sometimes seen as a necessary evil by the other gods. Hades is often seen as a huge skeletal man wearing black robes and mixing several ingredients within a large cauldron. He takes on several colours of either a sickly yellow skeleton or cloaked entirely in darkness. In rare occurrences, he may hide his visage under his cloak to go onto the material plane to push his influence onto intelligent beings, to spread disease to places he could not normally reach. And being a god of death and sickness, worshipping Hades is often thought as taboo or illegal, with those who do follow him spreading disease wherever they go. And for your specific question of what his followers would do, it would be self-explanatory, but I will say his followers either aim to bring him back down onto this world to have him spread sickness and disease, or they do it themselves.
My character token disappeared again. And
Is he back?
yep, he is.
Okay.
And would we potentially know whether it is illegal to worship Hades in this area?
Within this continent, it is not.
Okay.
Like, the general consensus that people would think it is taboo and illegal because it's dealing with death and killing people, but since he's a deity, people just kind of have to accept it as a part of life.
Okay.
There might be some places where it's not allowed though, but here it's fine.
Are there keyholes or any sort of way to look into this room on these doors?
The temple. There are no keyholes to the temple, as it will never be locked.
Okay.
However, they are two large double doors of old oak.
Yes.
Do we just go in?
Yeah, should we just spread out and bum rush?
Sounds like a plan, Batman.
I'm gonna go in and say Hail Hades and see what it says. In Abyssal.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I was speaking in Abyssal when I'm speaking to this guy, unless he can't understand me, which would be weird, but stuff.
I think deities know every single language since they create you. So you're opening both doors at the same time?
Yeah.
Sure.
Guess
Okay.
so, yeah.
So, as you open the doors, they will lead you into a well-tiled floor of grey stonework, atop which is seated 14 pews, 17 against the eastern 7 against the eastern and western walls. The pews could easily seat 3 to 4 people each, at around 42 to 56 people total. Sat at the pews, yeah, that's gold. Sat at the pews are a few skeletons and charred corpses, though some are slouched to the side or have obviously either been dragged or walked away from as the floor has several bloodstains and footprints leading out of the room. To the southern end of the room is a large cauldron. The smell of blood and decay wafts from the mighty clay container, as several blood smears and pieces of flesh are visible on the rim. And beneath the cauldron is even more blood and 2 more corpses. Either side of the cauldron is a torch that lights up the room well enough, with 2 chests full of golden coins as well as gil. Behind it all, at the southernmost wall, is a large statue of Hades, the old god of death and sickness. And as you can see into the room, you may all roll perception.
Okay.
Okay, Joseph, as you are looking over the room, you notice as your gaze turns to the Hades statue that his skeletal face is grinning in delight, though you are sure it is just a statue.
I am sure that it's just a statue.
Yes, you are sure it's just a statue, though it is grinning with delight.
Okay. That's creepy. Oh, that's creepy.
How does a skeleton smile? It has no skin to smile with.
That's why it's so creepy.
I mean, if you look at Pharmacy 7, there's like a stone face that laughs and then has a very creepy grin, and that doesn't have skin.
Skyrim, the fucking Assassin's Guild doll.
What is the color of death?
Take that one.
Sanguine.
Welcome, brother. So as you're all looking into this room, what are you doing?
I'm walking in and saying, "Hail, hail Hades in a, hail Hades in a."
All right. As you enter into the room and Remular praises to the old god, everyone needs to make me a fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Wow. Okay then.
Yeah, I'm re-rolling mine.
Yeah, I'm glad you can re-roll it. I bloody well can't.
Didn't help much.
Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Well, okay then, guys.
I was paralysed in fear on nice.
Oh, and there's Joseph as well. Wow, just wow.
Yeah, I have more than that. It
I'm
didn't.
just gonna load up a little handout over here.
I tell you what.
I have plus
Can I
8 to
use my
die,
two? Can I use my 2 hero points to roll both Fenrir's and mine?
I have 14.
No.
No.
You also can't roll because this is not combat, and you're technically flat-footed, so no.
God damn
I
it.
got 14. It added up.
I'm not flat-footed.
So I didn't count that.
This is wonderful. That was
Why couldn't I have just rolled 1 less for Alessia to be able to Moogle reroll?
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 6,
1.
and a 1.
The highest was a 7. Out of 20.
Although it did go from highest to lowest until it got to Osa and me.
Well, I have 14. It didn't add my bonus.
Oh, well then.
Plus 8. It should be 14.
So then
14.
until it got to me, it was going from lowest to
Yeah.
highest. That's kind of funny. So are we getting a handout?
Yeah, I'm just sorting it out now. I did not expect you all to roll so low.
Well, look
God.
at to end at some point. So have you all got our character ready?
I was just about to say TPK. Here we go.
Well, normally these effects aren't as dangerous, but okay,
Did-
so
I mean, all
Did
failing, they
anybody-
said that one character dying, so.
Did
Everyone
anybody make
fails.
it?
Does
Everyone.
14 fail too?
yes, 14 also failed. However, for you, you don't care because it's a disease.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just a carrier
Oh, that
now.
makes sense. Oh, this is good. This is gonna work out so beautifully, you guys.
Okay, and as this affects you, as this affects you, you can all roll heal, and you can do this untrained to understand what's happening to you. As everyone enters this room, except for Osa, you all feel a bit sick. almost as if your muscles are very tired and you've run probably for a few hours. You're slightly out of breath, and it's not as if you're tired. You've been exhausted by some other means.
Where the hell was my 19 a second ago?
Where the hell is any of our high rolls?
And whilst most of you have no idea what the hell's going on to you, Remilar, as soon as he feels the effects and looks upon everyone else's faces, he will identify that you have all contracted the bubonic plague.
Oh boy.
Beautiful.
And you're
Wow.
all currently carriers, and you have the latent disease within you. And Oz doesn't care, she's just a carrier forever now, until she gets it cured.
Oh boy, I'm a rat carrying bubonic plague.
Oh,
and
boy.
you will know that this is transferred via injury or inhaled. And from this point here, you're pretty sure you inhaled fumes from it.
Oh,
And
man.
whilst you can't, just from going through town, you're not saying you're going to infect anyone, but if you stay long enough, you will infect the populace. And since you're currently in the late stage, you're not feeling too much of an adverse effect. However, you do know you have it, and you do know it's going to get worse if you don't get it treated.
Can I spread it if I bite someone?
You can spread it if you bite someone, yes, because that's an injury.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And would Remilar know whether it's only going to get worse through just time, or is it?
This will get worse with time, but being in this room will not make it progress any faster unless you stay here for a whole day.
Okay. So we're still not like in combat or anything, right?
You are not in combat, you've just been infected with a disease in the air.
Okay, well, just to be safe, I'm gonna whip out that that gas mask that we found in the mana mines, and I'm going to put that over my face just to be a little bit more safe.
It's not going to help you for this specific case, but for character reasons, sure, you can do that.
I don't know that.
Yeah, your character doesn't know that, but yeah, you can do that.
Hopefully, it won't get worse.
Just ask everyone if they're your mummy.
No, no. Oh. Are you my mummy?
So as this happens, and Joseph puts on his gas mask, or rather his mana mist mask, what do the rest of you do?
Bit closer, I guess. Is there any? Can we see any writing on anything?
From this distance, you can't make out any writing or letters. Though as you do go into the room, you could inspect the corpses.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Like the room.
And these are pews.
Oh,
so
there's a roll. Jesus Christ.
When I say inspect the corpses, it was more for identifying how they died with a heal check.
Well, I'm looting their pockets, I guess.
Yeah,
Well-
you could loot them if you really want to. Though, since you've infected bubonic plague, you might not want to touch them too thoroughly. So if anyone has heal, pretty sure you can do this one untrained. Yeah, heal's untrained. So yeah, anyone can roll heal as they get further into the room. Just like go down the aisle.
That was a beautifully orchestrated move, you guys.
Alright, both Joseph, Remilar, well, I said both because only two of you got it. Joseph, Remilar, and Alessia. As you look over the corpses, you will reveal that some corpses were killed via blood loss, others were killed via slit wrists, and probably due to blood loss after that point, and some have died due to the bubonic plague.
Do I need to make the comment again? This is obviously some cold 80s.
And as you get to there, everybody stop moving. as you get to halfway into the prayer room, the doors behind you will slam shut with a very solid thump against the wood and brick. And as you whip your heads around to look at that and then back to the front, you will notice a figure appear from behind the cauldron. The figure is cloaked in black and carries a staff made of bones. And as he moves to the front of the cauldron, he will point a thin arm at your party, and he will address you with a very deathly voice. My sacrifices for the Kulamatan. Come forth and offer yourself to my sweet embrace, childs of the material. And with that, he will draw a very rusted dagger from its cloak and beckon you forward. At which point, everyone needs to make a will save.
Moogle reroll.
Hey, not needed.
Luck point reroll. God fucking, what the hell?
Oh no!
Well, it's nice knowing you guys. Jesus.
Wait, why is Alessia rolling twice?
Second is for Fenrir. I'm assuming.
Do we need initiatives?
Not just yet. Okay, so Joseph, Alessia, and Bahan, they save. Whereas the people who fail, you all feel the compulsion to move toward the creature, at which point I will ask you all to move forward.
Excuse me, Koopa, let me go. Let me pass.
What are you doing? Don't go towards that thing!
It taught me to, Koopa.
With that, Bahan's going to try and grapple you.
I will do the same to Alessia.
Romila, what is your CMD?
Flat foot or normal?
This will be normal.
15.
Alright, he fails to grab a hold of you as you continue moving towards the cloaked figure.
Alessia's fine though.
Looks like it.
Wait, no,
Joseph,
Alessia
yours...
saved.
Oh.
Yeah, Alessia's saved.
Oh, then I would.
Oh, for God's sake, that's why I've been muted. I've been telling you like Alessia's been saved. Is Alessia allowed to do any sort of like telepathic thing or anything being the summer of Fenrir to like compel him from doing any doing
Unless you have a magic spell, no. But you can try and grapple to stop them.
it? Yeah, Alessia trying to grapple Fenrir? No thanks. Joseph, do that grapple on Fenrir. Does that stop him? My CMD... it's 21. No chance.
Yeah, Joseph.
I had already also said I was grappling Osa since it wasn't you. That was.
Oh, you were going for Osa.
21.
Ah!
So you both failed to grab a hold.
Right.
Those...
The only possible way Alessia could stop Fenrir is with a 20.
Same here.
Damn it.
+1.
You've got a lot better chance of stopping me.
It's too late. She's already tried to do Fenrir.
Yeah, sorry.
So you three move toward. Joseph's already tried to do on Osa. So you three move towards the cloaked figure, please.
Fenrir, stop, Kupo.
But it's so inviting.
No, Kupo, it's not. Fenrir!
Do I get another try?
No, they're moving at their top speed to do this. So you get like the one chance until they get too close. At which point, the cloaked figure will dive his rusted dagger into the chests of all that approach him. At which point, you guys are going to take some damage. And a speed. I don't even know if that's good or bad. Alright, Fenrir. Fenrir takes 5 con damage.
Oh! That is not good.
Sorry, what was that? I missed that.
Fenrir
5
takes
con
5
damage.
con damage.
5 con. Jesus. Con 5.
He doesn't even have to roll.
Wow, he's only got a 1 modifier now.
And Remula, you will take 3 con damage.
That's not horrible.
It's still a good amount of health.
Yeah.
And then, as it comes to Osa, you will take 2 con damage.
Oh, thank God. That's not great. It's still not great.
And as it does so, the rusted dagger, almost as if because of its rust, the wound seems to be already infested with disease and rot as the skin around turns green. And if you were green, would have turned another color.
Purple.
And as they do that, the creature will have its rusted blades and toss. Well, actually, no, you won't be able to do it this turn. With that, your 3 characters will pretty much go to their knees, clutching their chests, as if your mind control has been snapped out as he's got what he needed. And now you can all roll initiative.
What a rubbish initiative. Come on, man. What are these low rolls?
This game has been ups and downs for everybody, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Remila, as you were under the control, you have no real memory besides faint images and a sharp pain in your chest. And as that sharp pain comes to a climax, you awaken on your knees and a heavy sweat on your brow and blood dripping from your chest from infested wounds. And just in front of you is the cloaked figure. From the last thing you remember, he told you to come forward. And you will notice his dagger is very bloodied.
I'm assuming I can put 2 and 2 together and realise I need to attack him now or something.
Yes.
I think that's a fair assumption.
None of the skeletons come to life or anything. That's good.
Not yet.
I was just about to say that comes later.
This creature is unaffected.
What? How? Fuck.
Maybe you got a
Roll
save.
save.
Alright, then I'll use another 2 points to do it again.
I mean, I always say unaffected because you won't know if he has resistance or they save. And he is unaffected.
Oh, high save.
Well, you just use
Are
compulsion
we
magic,
prone?
so.
Are we
Yeah,
prone now?
probably
by
has
now?
high roll.
You're not technically prone, however, it will take a move action to stand up.
Could I 5-foot step back then, or?
No, because you're on your knees.
And then I'll just do. No. Does he have him? Yeah, he still has a dagger in his hand. Then I'm assuming.
Yes. As you look at the creature, you swiftly put your hand into your deck of cards and throw one straight to the dark under hood, and as you do so, it crumbles into bones on the floor.
What? This isn't over, guys.
Obviously. I mean, he stabbed you in the chest for a reason.
The doors aren't open yet either.
Are we free to move and stuff?
Yeah, you're free to move. Combat's over.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell Fenrir to come back.
He'll listen to you. And as he comes back to you, you will see that he has a cut wound in his chest, and it is definitely infected.
What's the best way to heal it?
The best way to heal that is to get rid of the con damage.
I'm assuming you can only do that through resting unless you have a specific spell.
Yes.
Restoration. Or whatever the equivalent is.
I'm gonna, even though no one else is... actually, yeah, no one else is hurt, so I'm just gonna cast a spell to heal Fenrir a little bit. There we go. Joseph, that means you'll go to full health as well.
Cool.
Can I just like search the body for whatever it is to feel like them above?
Phylactery. Yeah, you can search the cloak. The cloak is pretty much just a black cloak, some bones that don't exactly make up a full skeleton, and a rusted dagger that has blood on it. But that's about it.
Can I detect magic on the, like, kind of anything that he's wearing, even the dagger as well?
Yeah, you can detect magic on anything here. The cloak, bones, and dagger are not magical in any way.
How about the cauldron?
The cauldron definitely seems magical. It seems as if it was used for some sort of ritual. You can inspect the inside and outside and get closer.
Those is just out of frustration gonna swing out and like try to cleave the closest corpse in half.
Sure.
She's mad.
You smash one of the pew sitters.
Baharn, do you happen to have any sort of way to heal their damaged liveliness?
He is a geomancer, so no.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's a cleric with geomancer spells, so sadly not.
Alright, we're gonna have a look. Obviously inspecting the thing inside and out.
Alright, as you inspect the cauldron, you'll be able to see that a dog corpse is currently inside, alongside other pieces of flesh, bone, and blood. Aside from that, it is very rusted and made out of a old clay. On all sides are either pieces of flesh or blood that have aged incredibly or dried onto the surface.
So you said it's magical. Is there a way I can use spellcraft to kind of determine what sort of magic it is?
Yes, spellcraft.
I'll take a 10, so 28.
You know it is a combination of necromancy and summoning magic, and from your best guess and educated guess, it is probably a sacrificial altar and container, probably to try and summon Hades or disease into this world. And looking across at the other corpses, you're pretty sure they were able to summon the bubonic plague into this area.
Anyway, we can destroy this altar.
You can keep slashing at it, but without people like sacrificing into it, it's inherently harmless.
I'm gonna guess we're just gonna try and go out the door, and then that's when something's gonna happen.
Yeah, I also was gonna go to like try open the doors, but everything lagged.
I was gonna be greedy and try to check the chests.
What chests?
The chests
The ones that have gold spilling out of them.
Oh, I thought that was torches.
No, there are torches, and then there's chests with gold and gil.
There's a torch.
Oh, my bad. I thought they were like torches. Like kind of like flaming altar torches. Be like sacrificial things.
No.
So Remila and Joseph are looting the not corpses, the golden gil.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, did I find anything on the corpses before that?
No, but as both Remila and Joseph touch the coins, both make me fortitude saves.
Oh boy.
Okay. As you rustle around with the coins, you feel the shiver go through both of your bodies, as if somebody is putting their hands on your shoulders and shaking you about. However, you're able to either willfully force it out your body, or your constitution is much higher than necessary, and you're able to resist whatever these coins would have done to you.
Oh boy, do we get to keep the coins now?
You can keep the coins.
Hooray!
Whether they're good or not is a good question.
We're gonna have to take them to the river and wash them and then sanctify them or something.
Anyone can roll a heal check on the coins to basically look them over, now that you know something's wrong with them.
They're obviously infected with some sort of diseasey thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, don't know why I'm even going to bother rolling.
As Gahan sees you shake and you tell him about the occurrence, he will be able to identify that they are covered in a thin liquid and dust substance that inflicts the shake disease. And with their check, they'll also tell you of a way to disinfect the coins. But it will only be able to disinfect it if you have doctor's tools. Otherwise, you probably have to put them into separate sacks.
You have to put them in separate sacks for now. There we go, she don't have a separate sack.
No, you would do.
Oh.
Interestingly, has separate sacks. You pouch it.
I was thinking like we could just also set them on fire.
Okay.
They're going to work for what they have.
Oh, okay.
But if you do loot them, you can also roll appraisal to identify how much the gold coins are worth.
Good appraisal.
Okay.
Remy, you stick to talking bad guys off their high horses. I'll deal with finding out how much stuff is worth. Okay.
I know you're talking about. I know how much these are worth.
Okay,
From
so
1 to 1 million.
yeah, it's within that range. All right, so Joseph, as you inspect the golden coins as well as those that Remiel picked up, the gold coins total 4 pounds in weight, and they are worth 800 gil in total. Whereas there is a total of 400 gil in normal gil coins.
So another 1,200 total.
Well, you need to sell the gold coins because you can't use them as currency.
Right.
You could use them as trade, but you'd have to give them to be. They'd have to go with like a collector to get the kind of money.
Yeah, and we also have to disinfect them first.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's check this out then. Why is there a yellow box around my name? Don't understand. Or around my character.
That is probably from somebody hovering over the initiative. Or you hovering over the initiative.
There is no initiative.
So I'm
Yeah, it's
guessing Alessia and Osa are trying to open the doors.
Over it and it probably stuck.
Ah, okay.
Like a graphic glitch or something.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I'm checking out the statue to see if there's anything hidden on it.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, bye!
Bye.
Who said that?
Again. I take it
thank you.
Usa and Alicia trying to open the doors.
Yeah.
Yep, they open up without any issue.
Oh, boy.
This is so confusing. This
No,
is too easy.
It's not confusing.
It's too easy.
It's
We were just
infuriating.
we were just infected with the bubonic plague. We are now carriers, and
No, it's too easy.
Hades wants us to spread the plague.
It's too easy.
That's his stick. He wants plague and disease to spread.
And also,
about this, we have the plague.
Also,
Also-
Remila was praising Hades, so of course this is what you guys wanted.
of course, this is what we wanted.
Obviously.
Are we going left or right? Hi, kitty cat.
Meow.
Go right.
Going right. even though you decided you were going left last time.
Okay, either way. Let's go left.
Left. Okay.
That's right. Decide which way to go. Go to the west.
It's the other right.
Yeah. The right.
Oh, there's a hallway here.
Yes, the hallway
There's a lot of
goes
hallways.
off towards the south and continues off to the west.
Oh man, that's a long hallway.
It's probably because there's a big temple to the right. And as you come to here, you will be able to make out the naming convention. So this is West A, this is West B, this is West C, this is West D. So A, B, C, D.
Which one are we going to first, ladies and gentlemen?
B.
B. Okay. Is somebody gonna check the door, see if they can see or hear anything behind it?
That they all have keyholes because they are bedrooms.
That's you. Get on it.
So as you look into that room, you see nothing. It's too dark.
Yep, I can't see you guys.
Do you want Fenrir to have a look?
I'll take a picture. Whichever.
How about Fenrir?
As Fenrir looks into that, he notices a rather modest bedroom. It contains a single bed and a wooden wardrobe. The bed itself seems to have had quite some use and is slightly worn. And aside from that, you can't really make out any interesting details.
Oh. Pass the information on.
There, I'm gonna look in the room D.
As you look into room D, you see pretty much the same.
I'm gonna check if the door to C is openable.
Yes, it is a door. They normally can be opened.
Well,
Are you
I
checking if it's unlocked?
Yeah, I'm checking if it's unlocked.
Yes, unlocked.
I open the door. Hey, I can see now. Oh no.
As you move to there, everybody stop moving as he found a friend.
Amazing.
I got a friend.
You got a friend in me. I got a friend in you.
What is with my initiative tonight? Man, holy cow.
He's taking his sword right into your chest. You feel some more disease.
Holy god. I am the only one that got under 15.
And with that, he shall move up and attack Joseph. Joseph, what is your flat foot?
It's 21. Uncanny dodge.
Oh, yeah. He definitely misses. And that was his surprise, as he surprises you. Then it'll be Alessia, who hears the shuffling of armor and metal.
Move to here. Fenrir will come on in to say hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Named Bob.
name's Fenrir.
Wrong or not.
And it's going to give him a good old chomp.
It's not nice.
You look tasty.
Oh, thanks.
All those bones with all that dried up marrow inside of it.
That'll be a miss.
Alright, well, Alessia's got to try and blast his head off.
That will hit. Yes, I'll hit. Give me 1 second. He is still alive.
That'll be all she wrote.
Alright, go to Bahan, who's going to move to here and use his stuff. With cover, that will still hit. And with that, we'll blast his head off, and he falls to the floor.
Ba-dum-bum.
You know, Bahar, I might just keep you around just so I can have AC like this time.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to give the information to the families of my friends.
Maybe afterwards.
There's your experience. And just because of the accent, I will post in the chat what the cloak said to you before.
Yeah, it was really hard for me to understand.
Okay, so when you face the cloak's person, that is what he said.
So the clock guy gives
Oh
an
snap,
experience.
nice.
I think G found a reference.
I have.
Well, I found a familiar word.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure if it's like a reference, but
I mean, it could be a familiar
what it
word or
means.
reference.
I know what it means.
Feel
What
free
does
to
it mean?
enlighten the pie. No? Not going to enlighten the party?
No.
Gee.
Kuolematon? Ah, sorry. Well, it means I'm dying in Finnish.
Oh.
No wonder also was so enthralled with it. And best I will say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open this door above me.
Are you searching that room, Osa?
Yeah.
I will as well.
Time means doors open, so I might as well.
As far as you can tell, something in the room except what's on the blood bones. At which point you can also loot the blood bones for his stuff, put it somewhere.
What about Joseph? Does Joseph find anything?
You find the exact same as what Osa finds.
Okay. Well, that was fun. I gotta go kick in this other door up here. Move, please, Remy.
Leads into a similar bedroom. Would you also like to search this one?
Yep.
Alright, as you search that room...
Well, I was going to say, like, 5 foot back and just stand in the doorway, just in case you get attacked. Because then Fenrir can charge in.
I moved in and there's nothing in here.
As you search that room, you will find a masterwork dagger within the wardrobe.
Alright, I'll let you off.
Joseph is getting a little bit ballsy because nothing seems to be able to hit him.
For
At
now.
least not very easily. So.
Would I be able to use a dagger as a short sword? Never mind. Mine is already masterwork.
Unless somebody's gonna stop him, Joseph's just gonna start opening doors and.
Alright, just stand in the doorway, don't rush in the room. Because otherwise Fenrir can't charge.
You enter a similar room.
Alright, got him.
There was nothing there. Okay. Another one.
Another one
Oh,
blast of
yeah.
dust.
Another one down. Another one. Another one blast dust.
There is something of worth in that room that you can find.
Excellent. Fenrir, would you like me to do it the honors, or would you like to do
No, it's all you.
Okay.
You just
And
headbutt a
it's
door.
into a very similar room.
Joseph doesn't see anything yet.
So the first door we opened was the only room with an enemy in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's just the RNG playing against you.
Yeah.
Jeez, where were all these rolls during combat?
I know the feels.
They're right here.
Alright,
Your perceptions.
as you search this room, you will find a masterwork cookery in the wardrobe.
Ooh,
Ooh, those have got a high crit range.
they have.
I'm glad we all understand the crit range of a cookery.
I already remember it from the first ever campaign I did.
Well, that was interesting. Not.
That was those bedrooms.
Yep. Wee.
As you go further south, you will notice a very nice rug on the floor.
Yeah, I don't like the rug. The rug's suspicious.
It's just a pitfall underneath the rug.
Check for traps.
Don't say that after I just said there's a pitfall there.
Haha.
17 to search for traps. I was gonna do it anyways.
You find 0 traps.
There you go then.
Oops. Go.
As you step onto the rug, you feel a sense of comfort, as the rug is very comfortable.
Oh, he's so annoying.
As Fenrir walks his feet over the rug, it starts to shift a bit and almost pull Alessia with it. But it's just because he has claws and he was kind of dragging it.
You put things like that on there on purpose because you know that I'll do it.
What? No. I don't do anything for anyone.
Nah.
As you come down here, you'll notice a very similar set of bedrooms to the north. However, the southern part is a much
Larger.
it's a much wider kind of room, as the wall links up with that of the temple.
Ah, okay. Well, unless anyone's stopping me, I'm gonna just keep on opening doors.
I'm not stopping you. Just stand in the doorway and then Fenrir can charge in.
Alright, as you open that door, inside is some more skeletons.
Haha.
Like you open the door.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he's going to move forward. I won't be able to charge him. This is a surprise round.
Well, I mean, we're
Just,
not exactly being
just-
stealthy, but like,
just stay there, skeleton. You don't need to move. Do like a drain. Look, come on. You should be able to just about see my scroll. Just drain my MP.
Why do you want him to drain MP?
Because that means he won't move.
Sure
we
about
might
that.
still.
Yeah, wait. How many are there?
Remelar, listen,
Only a
buddy.
The Iron Torch strikes again.
In the opposite direction this time.
A skull warrior from off screen kind of comes dooting along as he comes to here.
Oh,
And that's the question.
Nah.
It's not intelligent enough to think. Just do what it would do.
I mean, you don't know this one's. Well, actually, you do notice intelligence.
Got a bloody cat sitting on my hand while I'm trying to play a game. It's not cool.
Yes. It will stand there. Alessia.
Fenrir will... first, LSE will activate Fenrir's Rage using the Blood Pact. Yonk. Giving me that con back a little bit.
Just for a little bit.
Yep. And then we'll charge into the room. Hello.
The Skull Warrior will then have his ready action go off,
Mm-hmm.
and he shall crit confirm Fenrir.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Fenrir will take 16 damage.
Ow. Right. And now,
Fenrir needs to make a fortitude save.
for God's sake, will you let me have my bloody attack?
Well, after my things are done.
Oh my God.
Fenrir takes 3 strength damage.
Oh, piss off! Fenrir's got so...
to the boss.
That was the boss early!
Are you sure?
Really hope it was.
That was only phase 1. I've got 3 more phases to go.
Jesus Christ.
Those fights are never
Right.
easy.
So as I've charged, the one that I'm attacking, which is the one straight below, is attempting to be blinded.
They don't have eyes.
Doesn't matter. Blind them.
They can't be blinded.
What do you mean? How do they know where to hit?
Actually, they actually do have visions. That would work. So, yeah. We'll save. They have really small red dots, so you're blinding those red dots, and then he crits his save.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, crit a save for something just like stun it. That's like the worst thing for me to get a crit on. And thanks to your lowered strength, that'll miss.
Ah! Right. What's an action to open the door? Just a question.
These doors can be done with a move action because they're small ones.
Right. Alessia's going to move over to here. And that's all she's going to do. She's not going to open the door just yet.
Ah, come on.
Nope! Because I can see who's next.
Oh.
RNG, not RNG. Metagaming at its finest.
So you just go there and just skip your turn?
Yep, for now.
Alright.
This is where they just break the door because they heard me come over to it.
This one over here is doing something. Actually, from where he is, he's going to go over to here and do something.
Oh, go away!
This one is going to do the same.
Damn it!
They are restricted to how the room is made. They also have ears.
Now they're metagaming.
Well, they don't have ears, they have senses.
The metagame senses. The same as me. I'll just look over to Osa. Hey, Osa, you want some metagame?
I mean, I saw some of them move over there.
Nah.
I can actually see, like, one of them move in that direction, not just the arrows and stuff.
Come on, open the door.
I was thinking, can I go over there and just kick the door open?
Well,
I think I'm in the way.
In the way of that.
She's small.
I mean, yeah, you can kick
Am I-
over her head.
You can use your standard as a move action as well, can't you? I'm not saying I'm doing it now. I'm saying it next turn.
Yeah.
So can I like have Osa?
Kick the door open.
I was gonna say, can Osa stand behind me? I'll open the door, move out the way, and then when it comes to Osa's... No, I meant next turn. And then when Osa has her turn, she can charge down.
Yeah.
So could always do that. That way you get your charge off as well.
Yeah, sure, works for me, because I don't think there's much space in there for me right now.
No, not where Fenrir is anyway. He's just being a body block right now.
I'm gonna move there. Not just have an attack at the ready in case they come closer.
Alright, door behind you opens and you get flanked. Joseph!
I am going to risk an attack of opportunity to climb up onto the bed.
What? What?
He really wants that top bunk.
Just going for a nap.
Oh, is that a bunk bed? Oh,
Yeah, it's a bunk bed.
Oh, I can't do that then, can I?
Well,
Well,
it would take a climb either way, but you could get there in with one movement, but it would take a climb check.
okay, well, let's roll that first. While I'm moving. Oh, +1, that's not terrible.
Yeah, you can climb up to the top, but that will provoke. Oh my god. Ah. So he crits you for 12.
Oh, boy.
And I'm pretty sure you need to make a roll whilst you're climbing. Actually, yeah, because you'll be climbing from the side. Because you might fall off whilst you're climbing.
What do I need?
I'm just checking if that is a roll. It makes sense. Anytime you take, you need to make. If you take damage, you need to make another climb check.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna work out so well this time, I'm sure.
I just sent
even better.
I just sent a
You're fine.
video on the Discord about how I'm trying to play the game right now.
Okay. So as you're climbing as you're climbing the adjoined ladder to get to the bunk bed, you just get a slash in your back, and you just power through to the top.
I don't remember. So I'm up a little bit higher, right, than the level of these guys. Like they can still hit me, obviously, but like I'm on the high ground, basically.
Yes, you have the high ground, Obi-Wan.
Yes. Does that give me any sort of bonus?
Yes, it gives you a +1 to attack. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, cool.
It might be +2. I'm double checking.
Well, I'm just gonna use a regular attack anyways. We can add what we need to later. If it doesn't even matter, I hit them anyways, I'm sure.
Yeah, higher ground is +1 to the attack. There are feats to increase it, but
And that one has not moved this yet, so I should get. He should be flat.
yes, he's flat-footed currently. As you bring down your Falcata, let me just double check. Okay. So as you get the higher ground, you put your arms out to the sides and then bring down your sword, cracking him through the skull. And as he falls down, you can just hear some cinders and burning off in the distance.
That's worrying.
But somebody's just losing their legs to a lava pit, so it's fine. And then we'll go to Bahan, who can only really go here, and is going to use his staff. And miss! It's now the Iron Torch's turn. Fish?
Not really. I can see that one, but I mean, yeah, I'll 5 step forward and hit him with a -6 because of cover and all that.
Alright. Keeping those?
Yeah.
Alright, the first one will miss. Have you already added in the minuses?
No.
Okay, the second one will also miss. It goes to the Skull Warrior who is there, who is going to attack Fenrir yet again.
No!
Okay, I don't know what that sound was. But Fenrir will get hit for 4 damage. And then the Skull Warrior will take a 5 step back. Alessia.
Alright, well, Fenrir's going to take this moment and 5 foot towards it. And it's just going to have a little bit of a chomp.
A little bit of a nibble.
Just a bit of a nibble on the non-existent ear. That strength damage is showing its pride right now.
That'll be a miss.
And Alessia is going to open the door. And then with her standard is going...
Wait.
I knew you were going to do something.
As you open the door, 2 bone marrows are coming your way. Or marrow drains, rather. So, you need to make me 2 fortitude saves, please.
And I'll even be nice and use your macro. Oh my god! I don't like your macro. It's obviously bugged.
You have 5 MP drained.
5?
Yeah, 5.
That's rough.
Yeah. I mean, this is the weakest version of it.
I know. Right, now
Yeah, you can have standard, yeah.
I'll use my standard to just shift over this way and get out the way.
Okay.
Right. Wait. Yeah, no. Never mind. Okay, 5 foot still counts as a move.
You might as well just move.
What do you mean?
Move away. I don't see. If you move, then I'm sorry, because it's stuck again.
I moved to there.
That's
Alright.
good.
Okay, we'll then go to the Skull Warriors. This one is going to move to here.
Do I get my attack opportunity?
I don't think it.
Within range?
He must. Yeah, he must have got. Yeah, because he had to go
Well,
through
not
two
really.
squares.
Attack opportunity, but ready to attack.
Yeah, you get both your attack opportunity and your ready to attack, just because of how he
I
has to
can't
move.
see anything because it's stuck again, so I will send those your way when I can.
Okay.
Delayed attack.
The other one's also coming out, so...
Delayed fireball.
Will you get off my desk? Really?
No! It's comfortable!
Literally laying on top of my hand.
If
That's
it's
what
warm, I
cats do.
However, both these guys fail in their actions. You reloaded, didn't you?
I'm trying to. It's still loading up.
Okay, that'd be nice so I can ping you.
I mean, you can ping me now. If you please. Just trying to open sheet.
One sheet does plenty.
Any day now, roll 20. So what?
You get your ready to attack and your attack opportunity.
I don't know if you pinged me, but can you do it again? There you are. Oh, I can see.
I can see
Yes, the ready
clearly
attack.
now the rain is gone.
I heard
You
it, so I
don't
can
need
see.
the attack of a puberty, because that kills him.
So that's the ready action. So now use your attack of opportunity on the other.
Does the other guy get the attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
This worked out great.
Terrible damage.
No!
That does no damage.
Even though it's slashing.
Even though it's slashing.
Okay.
Oh no.
But it's now your turn.
Yes.
Oh, amazing.
Well, Alessia doesn't threaten, right?
Sadly
No.
not.
Yeah, figured. That's okay. Sure, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna full attack. Why is the first attack with full gap always so low?
Well, the first attack will miss, which is lower damage, but the second attack will hit. And the second attack will kill. Do you want to fight for step?
How many skeletons are in there?
There's one
the other-
left inside here with us.
There's one left. Then sure, I'll 5-foot step down.
You're not trapped in there with him, he's trapped in there with you. Joseph, you still have the high ground.
I do. Would it be a super high DC to try to hop over to this other bed right here?
You would not be able to, because you're kind of crouching down on top of this.
It's like trying to do that in real life. Oh my god. You'd hit your head so hard.
Okay, well then let's do it the other way. Let's move here and then climb up here. Oh god.
It's... Oh dear.
Move here, climb up here, and then get my attack. Let's make a climb check.
You do that climb check,
Oh my god.
as you just move between the bunk
This is
beds.
so awkward for you.
Did it not go? It didn't go. Okay. Climb check.
Oh,
Oh,
flat on your bottom.
It's a failure.
Nope, you get up there. It has a ladder.
Oh, yay!
Oh my god.
Like with a ladder, it's really easy to climb things, but you have a +1, so there's a chance you can fail.
Yeah. Let's see. And then I will make an attack from the high ground.
Oh,
That will hit.
And probably kill it.
No, he's not
Nope.
flat-footed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 8 points of damage then. Okay.
come on, Baharn. Finish it.
Finish him.
Bahan moves on in and uses his staff.
Oh.
That will miss.
Oh.
Because
I mean-
giving it cover.
Don't listen to me. Listen to Remula. Remula, finish it off.
Iron Torch, finish him off. The Iron Torch picks up a card and throws it.
Oh, brutal. The splash damage as well.
Both Fenrir and Joseph are going to have to reflex.
I'm doing what I got told to do, is that all?
No, I'm fine with that. He's got a good reflex. There you go. He's got evasion as well, so I take no damage.
For you, and your evasion. Even though you're on top of a bed, actually this bed crumbles down with you. What a buck. The bed explodes.
Oh, I love it. Right. Alessia's gotta come around, get in the room, and she's gotta cast a spell.
Sleep.
Yes. No, she's gonna cast Feylight. Lovely 21 healing.
Damn.
So yes, now that you're actually in the room, this long southern room contains 4 sets of bunks that have 2 beds each. The floor changes to that of a brighter yellow wood, and standing in plain sight were 4 skull warriors who attack you on sight. But besides that, nothing really stands out besides the now destroyed Ed. Bahan's
Now
gonna get out.
destroyed. Okay.
Search for more chest.
Yeah, let's search it. Skills and Perceptify. Oh my god! Again.
Besides the equipment of the skull warriors, there's something really of use here.
Okay.
Still 2 rooms above.
Yep. And as you finish with the bunk room, we shall end the session there. As we have caught up with how much time we lost last time.
Yes!
It was a lot of fun and a lot of killing and interesting.